Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We hope you are refreshed, ready for some Witcher. It is a Wednesday. It is St. Patrick's Day. I have appropriate things nearby with which I will probably be enjoying later. And you'll notice that we are missing a Lindy for the moment. She is on her way. She will be just slightly a little bit late tonight. But, we'll go around, let everyone else introduce themselves, say who they are, say who they'll be playing, and, what's one thing you're looking forward to, or your character is looking forward to in Belhaven? So, why don't we start with... Billy! Hi, Billy. Hi.
Hello. What is Ardzo looking forward to in Belhaven? Yeah, you know what? I don't think I can answer that question. Because he's not looking forward to anything in Belhaven. He's looking forward to going home. Which is... Belhaven is the obstacle. And then once the obstacle is complete, then he gets to go home and isolate himself like he's always wanted to this entire time.
I feel like there are a couple more steps after Belhaven. Like I feel like you have to go to the wedding to keep, Brenna safe, and then after the wedding you can go.
I feel like it's all like one obstacle because the wedding is in Belhaven. It's just like a big lump. Like Belhaven is like the Olympics, and the Olympics has different events.
Yeah. Well, but really we've got to go from Belhaven to Matina, where the wedding is, or some estate near Matina, and then you can go back. So it's like there are multiple places to go before Matina, you can just go back home.
South and east of Belhaven.
Yeah. This is just a stop along the way.
Oh, Ardzo's going to be upset at this news.
There's just more locations, I'm afraid.
It's the quickest path to home is what Ardzo's looking forward to. And, maybe he's going to read a book. Or maybe he's going to, concoct more things and experiment with more... herbs and mushrooms and like tinctures and tonics and things like that to help, and then when somebody needs them, be standoffish. But yeah, that's what he's trying to carve a path to be comfortable at home as soon as possible. Everything is prickly, and he wants to nap.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
A prickly dwarven healer who wants a nap. That should be on a pillow. But,
yes.
For a very specific person.
or the people who love you. It depends. Like, especially if there's like an image of Ardzo on the pillow, then it's just like, oh.
Put a pin in that. We'll put a pin in that because I have an idea.
On his couch, he's going to have pillows that says, laugh, love, but outside, please.
Yes.
Yes. And next up, hey Trooper, how you doing? And what is Ianto looking forward to doing in Belhaven?
Hey, I am Trooper SJP. That's me. And I am doing well. What is Ianto looking forward to in Belhaven? First, let's just back up and say what Ianto is looking forward to one day. How about that? That seems nice. I feel like Ardzo makes a really mean omelet. I bet Ardzo makes like the best omelet you can imagine. And I feel like in some time and place, Ianto is looking forward to a really nice Ardzo omelet in a context where no one is trying to murder them. Like a nice, sunny, late morning, early afternoon, kind of a brunch time period where there's just like delicious omelets with like mushrooms from the forest and all sorts of alchemist herbs. Like I just bet that would be so good. This is my thought on that one. Yes. This is what I'm saying. Ardzo omelet. As for Belhaven, he's looking forward to getting his business taken care of. That is what he's looking forward to. Getting his business taken care of.
Is this like a math problem where the whole thing is in quotations and then each individual word is also in quotations?
Yes.
So you have to solve
Yes.
and unpack what the quotations around each word mean and then the phrase as a whole.
Yes, exactly.
You could have just said
PEMDAS.
jeweler stuff.
Yes, like he is looking forward to getting his business taken care of. Right. So there's like a yes.
All of these things might be possible. But first, I would like to remind everyone of the important things. Number one, that we are raising money this month for World Central Kitchen. If you can click the link in chat or the panel down below, it has our donation to support Games to Feed the World and to support World Central Kitchen and all of the good things that they do to help keep people fed and watered. If you've been following their Twitter, they've been running just giving donations of bottled water out of Jackson, Mississippi, which I know Texas got hit real bad, but y'all, Mississippi done got hit equally as bad, and they've been without water since the storm. So, also right now they shut down their donation locations because they just had major tornado warning storm this afternoon, and things are not good. And if you've been checking out Jackson, Mississippi. Yeah, it's a time. They're doing some good work down there. They work well. The World Central Kitchen works through, oh yeah, glad it blew through you for Coldrake. World Central Kitchen does a lot. They support a lot of, local restaurants to help provide relief and food and supplies to local communities. So that's the important spiel and shill for the donation, but I have something else I want to talk about because it's really, really cool and I'm going to share and you should totally share and you want to know, right? You want to know?
I want to know what you're thinking.
So I put it on the Twitter that, Hanimation Art, who is the wonderful person who did the art designs for the character art that you see around on this beautiful overlay. She also does specifically charms that she does of the character art designs that she and then she sells them. And look what I have in my little hand. Look, this is Ardzo.
How cool is that?
And then we have Brenna.
Oh, Brenna's so cool.
Yeah, see the big old sword.
So cool.
And then, of course, we have Ianto and his wonderful drama. Yeah, they're very shiny and they're beveled. So there's like a beveled side and then a flat side. And they're perfectly mirrored. I mean, they're just so well done.
And their keychains.
And you should check out, hashtag totally not sponsored, but because I had them, I had to show them off. And you should go check out her other works because, for those who possibly have an enjoyment of certain things like Dragon Age Inquisition, she has just restocked her store and has a whole bunch of things now in stock. And because I love my friends and I want to support them all, those artists who usually do a lot of things around cons are really kind of struggling in a year without cons. I'm just saying.
It's true.
There's other ones that she has, like maybe a Dorian and an Iron Bull. I'm just saying.
Ooh, she has a Dorian?
She has a Dorian.
Sorry, never mind. It's just that's just never mind. It's just
Yeah, I mean, she even has Cullen for people who prefer that track, but...
I mean, that's fine. It's just that,
Exactly. And a whole bunch of other, Horizon Zero Dawn, a whole bunch of others. Check them out. Check her out because she is a fabulous artist, and we love everything she did for us, and the pretties that we got. You say that crit. But yes, her link is in chat. Go check them out. They're actually really cool. I support, and we want to share love. So this is me sharing love. But it's Wednesday, and the winds are howling, and the day has begun. Well, the day began last week, early, with some unfortunate guests of a displeasant behavior and ideology. Perhaps.
Murderous, kidnapping, violent.
Antagonistic, definitely.
there was like claws. There were claws, and they
all
weren't
looked
Ardzos.
Human when they were dealing with you. And attempted kidnappings, and then our Witcher went to town on these particular individuals in a very bloody and murderous way, which was quite enjoyable to watch.
Ardzo continues to be slippery.
Yes, Ardzo continues to be slippery.
Ardzo's the best.
He is indeed one of the best. You then proceeded to have a very fine breakfast with Dristan and Talfrin, who let you, kind of gave you some lowdown background on what's been going on in Belhaven, at least from their perspective, and along the road between Kagen and Belhaven.
Yeah.
There was a question about where this loot that Ardzo recognized as belonging to his friend?
Question mark?
Had come from, and how it came to be in their possession. It was taken as their payment for, in place of coin that their employers were not able to facilitate. But the breakfast was pleasant, enjoyable. Brenna finished decoding. Well, Brenna has moved off to read through something because she's pretty sure she's figured out this letter and the code that's in this letter. But, what would the two
and
of
we
you like to do?
learned that word came from Beauclair, the capital of Toussaint, from whom it is unclear, to whom it is unclear, only that it has filtered down to the guard saying, don't do anything about these kidnapping bandits who are kidnapping nobles and really want to know about a whole bunch of nobles coming to a wedding. Just don't do anything about that, which seems, distressing.
That wasn't specifically true. Don't leave Belhaven to go after them. Don't leave Belhaven. But basically, the statement was given was that don't leave your post just to go hunting down in the woods and in the swamps, in the mountains, bandits that you can't guarantee, keep things secret, keep it safe, but don't go out of your way, perhaps.
But then also there was threats. It feels like it was just like, if you don't, just don't. There was like some physical attacks. Well, seemed bad. That's all I'm saying. there in my notes. So it is morning, probably quite early, because we have the
Well-
attack at dawn.
Yeah, just before dawn.
Yeah, just before dawn. So it's probably not. It's probably still super early in the morning. Depending what time the sun rises. And I've been basically being pleasant and trying to use my social combat to make them my friends, because that's what I like to do. Find out their weaknesses and then use that to make them my friend in a sort of a very pleasant way. Trying to get some information about Ardzo's friend, who I don't think we got his name at all. I don't think it was mentioned in the conversation. So yeah, I don't think that his name was ever mentioned, the bard.
Well, Dristan and Talfrin definitely don't mention it. They have no knowledge beyond the fact that he was a bard who played the Iron Lyre and got kicked out and then arrested for drunken effectively drunken disorderly.
Disorderly under the influence.
Yeah, disorderly under the influence is an appropriate terminology there.
And also I know that Ardzo's never actually mentioned his name either, so like, there's just like a figure with no name attached.
Yeah. Not a horse, but you know.
Let me see, and I think that so they left because they were basically told they needed to stick their nose out of the business of the thing, and then they were attacked for it. So they're like, we gotta go. So they came out here. We know that the bandits wanted the list of incoming nobles to be coming down through this area, which they would not give up. Bandits still wanted that. We know that these bandits showed up this morning, probably for more threatening purposes, but also wanted to kidnap Ardzo and Ianto. But there was some attempted kidnapping going on as well.
So what would you like to do?
After some sniffing in the faces for identification purposes. I think Ianto would turn to, after all this sort of like pleasantries and sort of slightly roundabout conversations, Ianto would sort of turn to Ardzo, because Ianto has noticed that Ardzo and Dristan, it seems like, have bonded in some kind of a way. Talfrin. Yes, because Talfrin is the one who speaks Dwarven. And says, well, also, is there anything you would wish to know about this friend of yours that they might be able to help you with?
He gets around, so I don't know what to tell you. I don't know where he is. He's chaos in the person. There's no controlling, there's no predicting, there's just what happens.
Yeah. You see, and you gentlemen have not been in the city for 3 months, and you've not heard any rumor or gossip from Belhaven in this time.
Beyond what we have held, we have no desire to go back to Belhaven. There were plenty of reasons to leave and not a lot of reasons to stay.
Of course. Well, I'm sorry that you have been pushed out of the city. And I'm sorry that the people who are in charge of you told you to not do your job, or to your ability as you would wish to do it. How did you, if it is not too personal to ask, but how did you lose your hand?
He kind of rests his arm on the table, the long wooden table. It's not. You can tell it's new, right? It's newly constructed. It doesn't have a lot of dings or chips. It's well sanded, a little polished, but it's the kind of table that will have marks throughout the years that kind of just make it more homely and more personal. But it's not there yet. And he looks at you and there was an altercation. I intervened. And this was the result.
Was this altercation a trap?
That could be phrased such, or more actually, perhaps it was a... I was not where I was expected to be. And I guess I surprised some people that did not expect such. So, was the question, was it a trap for me, or was it a trap for them?
Was this inside the city, or was it outside?
Oh. Inside the city. I was attempting to, well, and he kind of looks to Dristan as if to say, you know, how much are we saying? What are we doing? He's still kind of, you know that, you know, mechanically speaking, you know they're friends, he is going to answer you. But it's that level of, like, sometimes you don't necessarily come out with your deepest, darkest emotional trauma with your new friend right away.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at you, Ianto.
First off, Ianto doesn't tell people anything because he has no friends except for like 2 people. And even then, still.
Is this true?
One friend, 2 lovers, and a sister. That's it.
I know some people who will be very heartbroken to hear that.
I'm sure. But that's why you don't tell them.
But he and then he kind of looks at you and is like,
You do not have to say if it is too personal or upsetting. It's all right.
There was a rumor, perhaps is the best term, that certain members of these bandits were seen attempting to break into the Bitterwood, and I attempted to lay in wait. It did not go the way I planned.
The Lady Witchy here has, well, she ran into these bandits, and actually, and they have this symbol on their hand, also their back, and that symbol, well, it is the symbol that one would find on the barrels of the bitter wood of alcohol. So it seems as if perhaps they were not trying to break in, I would imagine, but perhaps this might be a place where they might call their an home away from home when they are not in the woods. It's only a theory. Or perhaps a coincidence that their tattoo is the same as... or perhaps they are just big fans of the beer at the Bitterwood, which I had never thought was that great, but perhaps that's as...
I do not expect that most people go to the Bitterwood to truly enjoy the beverage.
No.
Not a pleasant, perhaps, experience for me or anyone else. But, further, it is possible we were discouraged. Lord Vanek was upset that while we were attempting to lay in wait, a certain personage did not get to the city on time, and then when she did arrive was most versipitous, acrimonious. Violently demanding, and took it out on everyone around her.
Well, I assume then, if from what you described, someone of noble station, I would imagine.
Yes, that is so.
From north or south?
The sud, south.
So they were not waylaid by bandits then, this noble woman?
No, she was from the south, but she was coming from... Oh, were you asking directions she was coming from? She was... Madame de Chaleon was not a pleasant individual, and she... and there's this moment of, like, where he's just, like... Even saying her name is distasteful to him. This level of, like... I want to, like, wash my tongue and get even her name out of my mouth, because I don't like her. I don't like her. She was coming from Olivia, I think, home, and was very upset. And I guess she was further upset because it was not members of Belhaven who rescued her, but the Lady Witcher.
Well, I mean, if Beauclair says that Belhaven should not send its guards out to protect the people on the road, then of course the people on the road will be waylaid by bandits. This is the natural outcome of not protecting up the roads. So, I don't know what else to say about that.
But tell Beauclair that, right? You know, what do they think? And he just kind of is a little...
Well, this is what they get when they say this, huh? Well, is she... And so he blamed all of you for her problems on the streets, on the roads outside of Belhaven, when you have been specifically requested not to investigate. That seems unfair.
A woman of her stature attending to Lord Vanek and yelling at Lord Vanek? Do I expect fairness from nobles of such as them? Of course not.
Never. Did you get the sense that Lord Vanek knew about this order to keep your nose out of it?
That Tristan would pipe up as like, I would expect so, considering that he's the one that told Visanti to stand down for outside the town. But that doesn't mean he's not going to try and blame his incompetence on other people. I mean, Lord Vanek is many things, but... Well, he's not his father now, is he?
No. Not yet, at least. It's strange to think that he was all right with this order, knowing that it would have repercussions that he may not like.
I do not know that he was considering future repercussions when he was making such orders.
Well, I imagine he is now. But, interesting. I wonder who in Beauclair gave this order. And, well, I suppose this is all above our pay grade, as it were.
If you wanted to know more, you would have to talk to Visanti.
Or, depending on how the evening goes, Lord Vanek himself.
Why? You could do that if you can. Not our kind of location now, is it?
No.
And like, Dristan and Talfrin both kind of look at you like, oh yeah, you can have that conversation. We can't. You can.
But I don't know. I think I'm a little bit persona non grata at the moment, with the rumors flying about. Yes. Well, my establishment is closed, as far as I know. Probably after you left, by order of Lord Vanek. So I may not be so welcome at the moment. But you never know. Nonetheless, this is all the politics of those in power.
But of course. But you wanted... This is as much as information as that we have, so I cannot give you any more, unfortunately. I mean... I
personally only know what I've picked up on the road, and what I can tell you is that these bandits, who call themselves the Wolves, they clearly have magic, they clearly have clearly werewolves. They are waylaying people on the roads that we are traveling. You know more about them than I do, that you know that they want these lists. I think you are not safe here in this place. You are so distant from protection and safety, and there are so many of them. Clearly, when I was out there arriving, as I was traveling in, I heard them whistle for more people, and I am concerned that their numbers are very large indeed. I was hoping that you would have a better sense of how many people there are, but clearly these four are not all that they have. So I'm a bit concerned about your lack of protection out here.
Well, there are 5 bodies outside. Perhaps that was the extra whistling that you were hearing, that they were calling for the 5th, not the 4th.
Are there 5 bodies outside?
Yes.
Who's the 5th?
Okay. You had the one who came in, who broke down the door.
Mm-hmm.
He was also the guy you shot through the eye.
Mm-hmm. Because he got better.
There was the one who chased after you.
Mm-hmm.
There were 3 more who attacked the house, who ended up dead. There were 5 that Brenna ended up killing. Well, 4 that Brenna ended up killing, and 1 that Talfrin killed.
Right. Perhaps
because there was the 2 who tried to carry away the body, and there ended up being 5 bandits, possibly werewolves. Yes, Brenna's almost pretty sure that they were werewolves.
Perhaps I just somehow cannot imagine that it's only 4. There have been for an outfit like this, it could only be, but I think that would be somewhat... let me put it this way. If they were kidnapping us for some reason, they probably wanted to take us somewhere, and I imagine that place they were going to take us as more of their people. Unless as far as you know, there are only 5 of them, but I think that is unlikely. Yeah. Also, do you have a sense of how many there might be?
I do not. I attempted to trace something with smell, but that is a sense that I believe they are better at than I am. Perhaps they made plans to account for that. But no, I don't. And I don't know if how quickly information travels there, because I feel like if they knew some of the things that I have done, they would not try to just kidnap me. Unless they had plans to do worse things after they got a hold of me. But it is, I have got to thinking, why would they try to kidnap us instead of off us? What is it about us here? If not for Brenna, no offense to you, gentlemen, but if not for Brenna, what would have happened?
Well, we know there has to be at least more than one. These bandits had a glamour on them, which means they have someone in their midst who can do glamours on people. So there's clearly at least a mage of some sort, a sorcerer or something like this, who is in their employ or connected to them in some way. Elsewise, they would not be able to do this glamour. So there's at least one of these mages around somewhere. That at the very least. But
I don't know nothing about any mages.
Well, and just sort of points to the jacket. This was clearly made some sort of illusion upon. So I don't know. I don't think that werewolves can do illusions. This is not something in my. I imagine that is not so.
I don't know many mages up close, in the intimate level. References Ianto, throws it off. But the good ones don't really let you know that they are mages. Especially if they're up to something. So, unless we have some sort of magic sense where we can see who is and who isn't a user of magic, we are sheep for slaughter.
Unfortunately, this is true. Master Healer, I have a question for you. Would you mind... So, there are some things that I think that I might have lost in the night outside on the road. I was able to recover my horse, but there are a few other things that I'm a bit concerned about. Would you... I feel like you're a better tracker than I. I'm a bit of a city boy. Would you walk with me outside? Also, I'm a little nervous about going by myself. Would you come outside with me to help me find a few things I may have lost in the night?
Oh, gentlemen, if you will excuse me, I'm going to help and find his lost things.
Of course, please, we'll make sure that please.
Take care of Brenda for us.
Looks over at Brenda, who's like probably like decrypting at the moment.
She's pulling a full on. Is like, shh, go. Thinking.
And if she looks troubled, ask her if she would like a massage. If that couldn't hurt.
Both of them kind of look at you at that and go.
Did I overstep my bounds? I am not up to snuff on social etiquette.
I'm sure that's what do you call it? Medical advice. But Mr. Healer, if you would accompany me, I would appreciate it very much. I don't quite. If we have, you are a fitter combatant than I. Also,
What?
your eyes are very good.
Well, it is not my eyes that make the difference, and taps his nose.
We will look to see if we can find anything while we're out there, and we shall return.
They just kind of nod and begin cleaning up the remains of breakfast. they don't seem to follow you. Again, you're now friends, so...
Yep. And I think this will be a little bit of gather herbs while giving a bit of a trying to investigate tracks and having a moment to chat. Like a bit of a look-see around. Trying to, investigate in the light of day, investigate the tracks around the place, see what we can identify in terms of beings, how many, what they, just trying to get a sense.
Bounce things off the wall.
You can go ahead and roll me some tracking or wilderness survival if you're trying to find wilderness survival for the plants.
Mm-hmm.
Tracking for seeing if you can find some tracks.
Tracking. I don't. Where is that?
Tracking?
Mm-hmm.
It's hold on.
I feel like there is no tracking. That's not a basic skill.
Yeah, no, it's not a basic skill. Sorry, it's a man-at-arms skill. Right? Am I right in that? I've been wrong.
So I think wilderness survival, it feels like, is
survival,
the
one.
Yeah.
Wilderness survival.
Yeah. Maybe awareness.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I will do some wilderness survival as well, just for some, a little bit of checking it out.
21 for Ardzo.
15. Once we get outside and we start, doing our look-see. Ardzo, how are you? You all right? You all right?
I think so. This is a lot. In the past couple of days, and not ideal.
No.
Well beyond my normal stress levels, okay? So...
Yeah. Look, this is what I'm thinking, all right? I don't... when I was out there on the ground, and the thing was just in my face, just as it were, and it just sniffed me, just sniffed me all up my face. And once it sniffed me, then it decided it wanted to take me, which says to me that it knew me scent or was given word that I should probably be taken back. And if they were trying to take you, the only thing I can think about is look, why would they want you, right? Why would they want you? Figure it's because you make perfume, as it were. And it seems like that's what they need a lot of. They need a lot of perfume. So I figure they probably wanted you because you're an alchemist, aren't you? Then you can make things they need. Why they'd want me, I'm not quite certain, but perhaps because, seems personal, whatever it is. Remember, Baldwin?
I saw him go into the first establishment in which I met your sister. Walked through the door and looked down at me like I was lesser. That is a look I'm used to, but very punchable face.
Yeah.
Well kept beard, which just doesn't look net. It doesn't look right. Didn't get a good vibe.
No, me neither. He gave me a look of hatred, right, when it was right after he almost murdered me, stepped over my body as I was burning on fire. Gave me this look of extreme hatred and all that. And I'm thinking,
what did you do?
I'd never met him before in my life, right? But here's what I'm thinking. You and me have got something in common, and that is that you are related to me, and I'm related to me organization.
I'm not related to you.
Well, not in terms of family or anything like that, but I mean, we work together. I come to you to get perfume, and
speaking of, sorry to interrupt. Maybe don't wear the perfume for a while. If I know when you're coming, then they will too.
Oh, no, I was talking about fist tech.
And I'm talking about perfume.
Right, yeah, I got that. It's fair. I won't. But what I'm trying to say is, what if the reason why Baldwin don't look, this gang, right? This gang with the werewolves that Baldwin's clearly associated with, and who knows who else, a bunch of people, they are using the name of me gang. They're doing it on purpose, probably, to, especially now we know that they're related to a pub, right, in Belhaven, where I'm at, which means they know full well that my gang's named the Wolves. They name themselves the Wolves, clearly to do some sort of discrediting. This is sort of targeted. And what I'm trying to say is that maybe Baldwin's hatred of you and me has to do with you and me. Because of, maybe, I don't know, maybe it just feels a little bit targeted. Doesn't feel random. Feels like this is something personal. I don't know him at all, but he's also apparently dead, so I don't know if he really is the real Baldwin, if he's somebody else pretending to be Baldwin, or what or not. I don't know, but whatever it is.
This whole thing is becoming rather theatrical.
Look, I just want to say I'm sorry if I got you involved in something really terrible. If this is somehow my fault, that they are targeting you because you work with me, and I'm really sorry if that's what happened. So,
well, it is not your fault. I chose to make the things that I had made to, at the time, think that it would make my life a little better. And I made those things, recognizing now that you did not mean to seize and control the means of production. Perhaps this Baldwin is trying to seize and control the means of production. But not everything that is out there is something that I have made. I don't make it often.
That's right.
But it is known, at least by you, that I can. So
I never told nobody about that. And Shades knew, but because he's the runner, but he's clearly not reliable.
Which means, and if one leather skin full of water begins to leak, how can you know where the water goes?
Yeah.
You have to follow the wet dirt.
So look, I'm just trying to say I'm sorry, and I feel like you don't want to hear this, but I don't think your home's safe, and I don't think you should go back there because I feel like it's dangerous.
Back to my home?
Yeah, I think you should maybe make a different home, someplace where they don't know where you are.
Well, I suppose that isn't impossible. It is a rather small hut. I will have to procure a lot of metal for utensils and things, and
manacles for your chickens.
Okay, well, if we're here, I will not put the trouble that I am in, the hot water, as a metaphor. I cannot pin that on you. It has been a characteristic of my family that we take responsibility for our actions, no matter if they are good or bad. So the things that I have done them.
Yeah, but it's my fault for getting you into trouble, and I'm really sorry. I never meant to do that. And if you hadn't been, associated with me, I doubt any of this would be happening to you right now, and you wouldn't have your life all upended, and that's on me. So
I respectfully disagree, because if you are a force of chaos in my life, if it were not you, something else would have popped in and caused chaos as well. But I doubt that those other things would have brought me as much joy and frustration as you have.
Well, thank you. I always try to, just feel like I was being a bit selfish, you know what I mean?
And to be fair and honest with you, they could also be after me because I might have disemboweled one of them.
You mean when we were all attacked at your house?
No.
When the wargs came?
When my brother got taken and I had to go I left and I had to go. I followed him and I tracked his trail, and something happened when I went to the tree line, and something got the better of me, and I was able to find him, and there were 2 werewolves there over my brother. He was tied up, and they got protective and they got mad, and they both, I don't know what their motives were. It's hard to gather that because their faces are
Whoa.
an animal. So I tried to defend myself, and one of the bellies fell out, and a bunch of stuff and blood, and then somebody came through a portal, and I didn't recognize him.
A portal, a mage, something like that.
And the werewolf followed them
Oh,
into the portal, and I took my brother back to his place. I was so tired because it took me a long time through the night to do that.
all right. Wait a minute. So
I feel like I should have told you this earlier.
all right, wait a minute. So I'm just gonna say, I'm not being paranoid, but 2 werewolves over your brother all tied up sounds to me like some sort of trap. Like they were trying to lure you into finding him so they could get you in some way. That's what it sounds like to me, which doesn't sound good at all. It sounds real bad. You don't just, I don't know, have somebody out in a clearing all tied up just for giggles. So that's bad. I'm glad you didn't get caught.
That is nice, yeah.
There was a mage that just escaped with the werewolves. They just went.
It came. I don't know, if they were fleeing or if this was part of the plan. I couldn't gather really any sort of information about what was happening. I was in a state.
Yeah, but that sort of means that probably that mage was observing or something, like they was watching it, right? Like that's no good.
I can't speak to that. I don't know.
Or the mage has just particularly got great timing. Also, I thought that you only changed when the moon was right. Just on a.
Who told you that I had changed?
Well, I mean,
I was in a state. I was upset, and I was missing my brother, so I went and found him. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you then. What you're telling me is that you, in a state that was not involving changing, were able to disembowel
an emotional state.
Was able to disembowel a werewolf.
I can handle with a knife. I don't like to, but I can.
Wow. Well, you know what? You are a far better fighter than I knew, and I feel much more safe being outside right now with you, knowing that
it is a complex accident. It's not what it seems, okay?
No, I mean, if you tell me you didn't change, then you didn't change. So, all right. But I'm just going to say I feel way better knowing that you're that dangerous with a knife, that you can take on a werewolf. That makes me feel pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I believe him. So
yes, a 38 for deceit. I think pretty much anybody believes him at this moment.
But I'm also not gonna do a human perception because he's my friend, so I'm not gonna do it. So it's good. It's good. All right. So this seems worse than we thought it was, because it was clearly targeting you.
And I can't, since it was a while ago, and for some reason the Google Doc I had with those notes in it, what did that? I know I couldn't discern a whole bunch about the portal person. I think it was only an outline, but I couldn't discern any other physical facts about that.
You saw them. You knew it was nobody you'd seen. It didn't look like anyone you'd seen before. But what I said was, if you wanted to try and describe them, you would have to make a roll for the memory, because you observed them in a different emotional state.
An emotional state.
An emotional state.
What's that roll?
Hold on, I gotta pull it back up. I gotta check my notes. Going back to my notes now.
Going back to notes. No trouble. But the Jedi mind trick. I feel like that would be like a what's your best skill, Ardzo?
Yeah.
Physique? So I feel like it's probably a physique roll?
No, it's going to be it's going to be education here, specifically to see your recollection of what you have previously observed, right? Because it's not about what you did observe, it's about your recollection. Ooh, with a 19, that's actually pretty good. You had a high DC and you pretty got close.
Pretty got close. It's like above or over or the same.
Spend all the luck. Oh.
I mean, you could spend luck if you wanted to at this point. You might change what you get.
There's a blessing of Nehalani.
Yeah, your chat has given you one blessing.
Spend it.
I could
Spend it.
use one of the blessings, but it might be, if there were more blessings, I could use more than one. So, because of the recording delay to the chat, if anyone in chat wanted to give us more luck, I might be able to use it for this character's backstory.
You should spend one right now.
Okay, you got one. We're gonna spend one, and then we're gonna go on.
We're gonna spend one, we're gonna go on.
No, there's one more that just came in. Spend two. There's a chat delay. Go to 21. 21. That's when you can drink.
Okay.
Drink in knowledge.
The game runner runs the show.
Yes, so you can spend two. You got two. The third one that just came in too late. Doesn't count.
Okay.
But
I will spend two, your grace.
Thank you. I appreciate that. For those, yeah, they only get to give you one per person.
Right, okay.
And they only get to give you a total of 10 the entire session.
Yep.
So you recall that he was definitely male presenting, human mage, young-ish, not young, but, you know, of an age to be respectable, but not to be in any way what anyone would possibly be considered old, no matter the timeline.
Ageless, like Richard Gere.
Yeah, you know, and it was a couple things. Number one, it was definitely not Baldwin. Number two, it was definitely, he had dark hair, longer. You couldn't quite make out the features of his eyes, but he seemed to be paler in a way that wasn't quite natural, perhaps. And not in a way, not pale in a way that would be sickly or give an impression of unhealthiness, but a sense of word in my head. Gives the impression instead of someone who is doesn't get out a lot, but still healthy. There was no you don't remember any distinguishing marks. You remember that he was very well dressed, if plainly, right? He looked, it was all monochrome and black, but it looked wealthy, like silks and heavy wools and not armor or leathers, and fit. Kind of buff. But not anyone that you would say perhaps would have been,
like Adam Driver?
Closer. That level of naturally hair. Yeah.
Like 1990s Trent Reznor.
Yeah, there we go. But not Calvin Klein at 90s ad Trent Reznor.
We're talking like Trent Reznor at Lollapalooza, covered in mud. No.
Someone who's too well dressed for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Very square.
Timothy Chalamet, but more buff.
Yeah, kind of. That's kind of what you're going for.
It ain't great.
No, but
and you remember, one of the things you also remember is that you remember very distinctly, even the beginning, that there was, that he seemed to both open this portal to pull these werewolves to you, but also he had a level of authority over them, right? He kind of gave the impression of not quite whistling for them like dogs, but they definitely didn't want to go originally because they were engaged with you, and he kind of forced them, right?
I put something in the Zoom chat I think fits your description perfectly. It's
Close.
Trent Reznor from Perfect Drug, the music video.
Actually very close. A little, his hair is nicer. Let's put it this way.
Yeah. So, and then, sorry, the relationship
Trent
with the
Reznor
wolves...
Trent Reznor when somebody actually does his hair for him, so it doesn't look like it's a grease pile and like stringy. Yeah.
So like Antonio Banderas hair mixed with from
Or
Interview
even-
with the Vampire.
Yes. Yep. There you go.
So the relationship with the, like, there was a relationship there between the wolves and him. He didn't necessarily command them, but he was present.
He didn't say anything to command them, but you got the impression that he
Was a boss.
that he somehow had physical and authority over them.
An alpha.
Or magical coercion. Who knows?
Either option.
Well, what have you noticed with your tracking then? Also, you shouldn't go after people like that, you know, by yourself. I mean, me sister can help you. You know what I mean?
You're not wrong, but sometimes, you know, I have to go. Sometimes things come over me, and I understand the smarter decision. I do. I see it there in front of me. But some things I have to do on my own, right? I'm sure I am not alone in this conversation in regards to when you have to do something,
Yeah.
you do something, right? That is individual, that is authority over one's actions.
Right, yeah, but the difference is, yeah?
You know, like when we're riding here and you choose to, you know, in the dark, go travel behind us by yourself. You know, that is...
Right, and you were like, and you just went, and you just didn't come out to get me, and that's all right too.
There was one horse. I was on the back of your sister's horse. You could have stayed with us.
Well, yeah, but it was still light out. We still were in visibility, and I wasn't going to run up. And I said, hey, I'm going to hang back right here. And you just kept going. And that's all right.
Well,
because
then you did, to be fair, you did not suggest us to hang back with you, nor did you tell us why you were hanging back.
I did. I said, I'm not going to get seen. And you thought I was being silly. So you kept going. And it's all right. I mean, I know that
you didn't actually say anything to them.
I said, I'm hanging back.
You said things out of character, and you said, I'm hanging back as they're talking, but when they were approaching the house, because you were already hanging back, you never told anyone else that you were intentionally delaying.
I'll say this. All right, if you didn't notice I was with you for 3 hours, that means you're not paying attention to me, right? And that's okay. If I'm not there with you, riding with you for 3 whole hours, that just says something, and it's all right. And if you don't,
what this is about?
No, this ain't what it's about. What I'm trying to say is, I want you to go and make sure you bring me sister with you, because I don't want you getting killed. That's it.
Well, perhaps we should bring your sister out here and talk about, you know, collective rules of engagement for the three of us that we can all follow and agree on.
Look, I'm just saying, if you're going to go after, like, werewolves or whatnot, just try not to be by yourself. That's all.
I didn't know I was going after werewolves. I was going after my brother.
Who was probably kidnapped by werewolves or mages or somebody terrible.
All I had was the fact that he was still alive. There was a little bit of a struggle and a rag with chloroform on it. It could have been a large rabbit or a dragon or just a perfectly timed librarian.
Oh,
just had a... we don't know.
You really like minimize the danger all the time. Like, it's probably not a librarian that would take your brother, especially after all that we've seen and everything. So just I don't want you getting killed. That's all I'm saying.
I don't want you getting killed.
Yeah, but I don't want you getting killed. So just make sure that you got my sister with you. That's it.
Okay, well then, so the course of action is to just keep doing the same things then.
Right, but you stay with me sister.
And you don't go off on your own on purpose without letting us know.
Or maybe you could just not walk up to a big trap without... You know what? Did you find anything with your tracking? I say as I pick up some herbs.
The wilderness survival roll from half an hour ago.
In your wilderness survival, you come across the fact that there are a number of tracks. You find 5 tracks. You find the tracks of the 5 werewolves, but they had come from the road. About half a mile. They were on the road, and then they you've tracked them from the house north along the road, and then at that half mile point, they got onto the road, and at that point it becomes almost, you know, they fade into the rest of the marks on the road. It hasn't rained recently enough for the actual tracks to be there, and you notice that there are no tracks for any 4-legged animals.
Mm-hmm.
So they were on foot.
Mm-hmm. And there were nothing like a warg or anything like that.
Yeah. So no warg tracks. What do I find for herbs? Herbs.
Let me pull that up. Please roll me 2d6.
Will do. A 4 and a 6. That was 3d6. I'm sorry, 4 and a 2. Ignore the last
4
one.
and a 2. So you find 4 units of crow's eye. Excuse me. You find 6 units of crow's eye. And then roll me 2d10.
Mm-hmm. An 8.
And you find 8 units of barley.
Thank you. All right, well, let's get back in there. At least we got some info to share. So, you just don't get yourself killed.
Oh, you too.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you heard what I said.
I did, and you
Good.
hear what I say. We need to do things a little bit smarter, okay?
Look, I'm going to tell you one thing before we get back in there, yeah? It's going to be you and me sister going off to Matina. I'm not going, so you got to take care of her. All right?
I don't know. I
Yeah.
do not accept this.
Well, no, but seriously, though, I'm not going to the wedding, so it's not a good idea for me to go, but I don't want to be by herself, and I don't want her in danger,
maybe
so,
If you don't go, I don't go.
No, you got to go, though, because you got to take care of her.
You can take care of her. I
Cannot
don't-
take care of her. I mean, look at me. And just my
These are
presence.
the only clothes that I have.
Right, but you killed a werewolf with a knife, right? So you just got to take care of her. You're a good person. You're a good person to be around, and you can make sure she'll be all right.
Well, nobody out of the three of us talks like you do. You have people that follow you. Your
Well-
sister and I are loners. We can't command people. We can't hobnob with all of the people in the silks and with the money.
Yeah, but first off, I really should not be hobnobbing with those people because it's going to make everything worse. Just like I've been doing all this time, right? So just take care of her, will you?
Doing all this time making things worse.
Yeah,
You
well,
don't
that's
think-
what I'm doing. Yeah, we say this as we're like walking back to the hut, the house.
The house. As we're gonna take the camera as you're having this little tete-a-tete, and we're gonna go back inside. Brenna, you had pulled yourself away from the conversation between Dristan, Talfrin, and your brother and Ardzo about the goings-on in Belhaven to examine this note, because you had found this
Yes.
moment of revelation and had been spending the last...
They were probably talking about Belhaven and something just clicked and she's like, wait, no, I think I've got this. And she went to write out, probably on a spare piece of paper, like, this would mean this and this would mean this, like decoding it, having the decoded version alongside the full version.
So now you've figured out the decoded version, and you now have...
How long has it been?
It's been about, that was about 15 minutes, and then they've been outside for about another 15 minutes, so you have the complete letter in your hand.
It's only been a half hour. That's great. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, Tristan and Talfrin have been cleaning up from breakfast. The others have been
She would have,
getting
like,
things.
decoded it and then helped clean up breakfast. 'Cause,
Okay.
Yeah. That's
Yep.
15 minutes, whatever.
Yeah. So, you finished your decode. You have the letter. You know what it says.
I have concerns. I'm gonna write that in my notes. Decoded letter. I have concerns. Just my
and-
notes always look like someone who's been dealing with Lovecraftian bullshit for a while. All of my notes just look terrible. It's amazing I get anything out of them. Yeah. Anyways, have concerns. Waiting for them to get back. Oh, I'll ask these two really hot guys, though, that were in with Dristan and Talfrin, if they know anybody by the name of, Reynold.
Do they know anybody by the name of Reynold? Let me see. They might. Probably don't,
They might.
but they might.
I don't know.
They both are the name, you know, they rattle off a couple, like, you know, well, I know there was a guard in Beauclair with that name, but he died. There was some, and Justin's like, what about that, the Ponzi fellow with the nose that, you know, was always writing it, and Talfrin's like, no, he went off to find himself in Skellige and, you know, changed his name to some impronounceable thing that nobody even can figure out. It's a symbol that people are like, what does this, if it's not pronounceable by human vocal cords, why are we even, you know, considering it? Whatever.
Thank you. That is... here, she'll, like, dry a plate or something and put it back.
And, like, they kind of are not, they're walking that fine line of, like, not offending you, but, like, you did just kill 5 werewolves outside their house.
Yeah.
They don't really have a lot of money, and so they're trying not to, you know...
It's probably like one of them was already drying a plate, but there was another plate that had been washed, and she just picked it up, and they're like, okay, we're not gonna say anything.
Let's hope you don't. It's not like Dragon Age where you're just covered in gore after every single battle.
But it'd be so much better if it was.
You're like, how did all this gore happen? But there it is.
I mean, it's Witcher.
I love Dragon Age 1 for that reason, and you have like the option to turn off the gore. I'm like, no, it's so much better when you go to the cutscene. You've like killed a few rats, and it's just, and I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah.
Should probably, you know, let them finish, and then maybe like catch a reflection in one of the plates. Like, oh, I'm going to wash up a bit. Use a wash basin and clean her face off a bit. Maybe get some of the blood and gore off, you know? Just a bit. Wait for her brother and Ardzo to get back.
By the time you are finished, you know, by the time you finish cleaning up from breakfast, and Talfrin is basically pushing Dristan back to bed because he still has a major head injury.
You should rest, yes.
As do I.
Good.
Head injury. Just knocked unconscious.
So, yeah. So, by the time you finish that, your brother and Ardzo are approaching the house.
Yeah.
And before we walk inside, I just go, and don't worry, Ardzo, I've got more than one perfume. You know, I'm wearing a different one than I was wearing before. You know.
Maybe they can drink all of them, okay? So maybe try, what about not, or use dirt?
Yeah, no, well, I mean, before we get, I'm not going to be wearing perfume when we get, don't worry about it.
If they can track us, we don't even know what method they used to track us down. They followed us.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. This is what I say as we're walking in. Look, I know this is, but don't worry, I have it all under control.
And you could, like, the second your accent changes, Ardzo gets fucking mad. Don't you come at me with that is shit, okay? So you don't, if we cannot discern how they tracked us, then we are not safe until we figure it out, okay?
Well, I've been trying to say all this time we are not safe.
Trying to figure it out.
Good evening, Ardzo. This is Lady Witcher, Talfrin.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Do you have something I could punch outside?
This one is very violent, it seems.
Dristan is kind of passed out at this point. And
firewood to chop, perhaps?
There's some in the lean-to the side where the horses are.
It is the least I can do. And
goes out to chop some firewood.
And then, like you could hear him take a piece of the wood, set it down in the thing. you can hear that like the logs like hit something and like in a disorganized pile. You hear him put up another one. It just becomes systematic over minutes.
I imagine you will have a very good amount of firewood for who knows how many months. Lady Witcher?
You see her with the letter with the lips on the outside? Not the lips, the lip prints. They're not actual lips. That'd be weird.
Hey, but you are carrying a hand, so I mean...
No. I ditched the hand.
Hey, we
because
don't
it would
judge.
be nasty by now.
I don't know. I don't
She
judge
doesn't
her.
carry rotten flesh on her unless she absolutely has to, and she didn't have to hold on to that hand. So she
Okay.
traced the symbol. She's good.
Mm-hmm.
But the other one is just like it looks like a fresh piece of paper with more recent ink on it.
So we did.
I
Well,
would
not
like
me.
you to look at this letter that I have.
Well, I thought I'd tell you
Interpret-
what. No, but wait. Before I take this, I wanted to let you know that our very good tracker is searched around the area, and it looks like there are five prints from people who came from the road, and but no prints for horses or any other sort of four-legged beasts. So there are
No
only.
wolf prints? That is interesting, because I definitely saw 2 wolves or wargs.
Oh no, I don't think so. There are only
Interesting.
5 tracks
Then-
on 2 feet.
There's 5 dead bodies, so...
So I don't know what that means, but perhaps I did not see myself any wolves. I was
You
unconscious.
also can't see in the dark.
No, I
either.
was also unconscious.
So, but I mean, the combination of the two would...
Generally speaking, when you are knocked on the head very badly and you're
But you can't
unconscious-
see in the dark.
No,
also.
but also I was unconscious, so
Even if you hadn't been, you wouldn't have seen them. Unless you were right on top of them, in which case that probably would not have been good. But here,
what is this?
and I show him my translated version of the letter. Just read it and tell me what you think. If you know anything related to these people, these individuals. But I know who's the...
Now in your handouts.
It's called Swack!
Sealed with a kiss. Let me see.
This is my heckin' concerned face. Oh no. I just had another thought about this letter. And I don't like it.
He hands it back to you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, it's all very vague.
Do you know Reynold?
No, I do not.
You do know who the letter is from, though.
Well, probably both.
Does that mean anything to you?
It's unclear, really. Things to ponder. I'd have to think about it a little bit.
I know a couple of the names, but the others eluded me. But
Well,
since you're familiar with the author of the letter, I was wondering if perhaps you knew the Reynold individual.
No, I do not. I assume that this is probably an actual name for someone, you know?
Yes, I would assume so.
What I'm saying is that people often don't use real names; they use other names.
Mhm.
Huh? So I imagine
These would be the real names.
yes, but people do not know. People know names I give, and I know names that other people give. This is not. We are not. This is not the normal to know people's birth names. Huh?
So
No,
you
people's-
don't know if this is indeed her birth name?
I have no idea.
Well, we shall have to find out.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And Ianto's pondering and like going through his Rolodex and like thinking about certain things because it's like I know who this might be referring to. Ponder. Just is like pondering and like sort of thinking like, well, if it's this person, could it mean that? And it's like sort of like trying to like put things together in his mind as he's sort of sitting there at the breakfast table pondering, as I suppose Ardzo's
chopping firewood, and I imagine that Talfrin's putting Dristan in bed, like, you need a rest. You're going to lay down here. She's like, I know that the recipient, Osvane, and his wife, Adelaise. I just do not know who this Reynold is. I think this is concerning the wedding.
Yes, which says to me this is probably not anyone that I know, because I do not travel in those circles. So,
But Cream does.
oh, not that I know of, but people do all sorts of things. You know, they. Who knows what she does? Perhaps she goes to Mettina in her free time. I don't know.
Perhaps.
The only person I know whose wife is not normally seen is probably not a person in Mettina who's a noble. So, this is...
I have suspicions about who the person and the wife might be, but there's not enough information to pinpoint for sure. I only have suspicions.
Yes, I do not think anyone I know who might fit the description as having a wife no one has heard of is someone that you would go to a wedding to see.
I imagine it would be before, this is someone who's been married for a bit, who had a wedding, and no one heard of the wife before the wedding, and they've been married for some time.
Right, but this person sounds like they are in Mettina, not in Belhaven.
Most likely, based on the recipient, Osvane, who's in Mettina.
And I don't know anyone, I'm afraid, in Mettina. So
We'll have to change that.
no, I don't think it's a good idea.
Oh no, you should meet
Again,
my friends.
I'm not going to Mettina.
You don't want to meet my friends?
You know, Lady Witcher, we don't have that kind of a relationship. It is nice traveling with you, but
Her face just goes like, it was like slightly intrigued, and it's just straight deadpan. Alright, we will talk later, and just folds up the letters. Puts them in her pockets.
we should. I would like to reach Belhaven at night, so we should probably
At
think
night?
about traveling.
Yes. Or, I mean, if we leave soon, we should be able to get there today, yes?
But I hope to arrive when it is dark.
Why? Do you want to travel and... Why?
Well, we'll traveling most of the day in the daylight, and then we arrive at night. I feel like that is probably the best.
Alright.
There are taverns where we can spend the night, and
Yes. Like the, looking for my notes.
that place
The
is
Dancing
closed.
Flame.
No, that
This
place
is closed.
it is
I
closed.
I think you have a key though.
This is not a place to go. There are other places where people could stay. I can recommend
Like the
places.
Hidden Snake?
Well, I feel like that is not necessarily your place, but there are a number of
Why
places.
wouldn't it be?
Oh, I would say that this is I would say the Silver Kitten is probably the place for you. And probably
Why
also.
is that?
It's a much better place. Upstanding. Don't worry, we will take care of it. On our way.
All right.
You are a witcher, and you deserve a place that is fitting your status.
Witchers stay in all sorts of places.
Well, yes, but this is Belhaven, and then I would want my traveling companions to stay someplace nice.
So the hidden flame is not the hidden flame. The hidden snake is not nice. I almost said trouser snake.
The hidden snake is not really your scene, is all I'm saying.
No.
No.
Why? What do you think is my scene versus not my scene?
And Ianto just looks at Talfrin like.
You hear a grunt and a chopping of wood in the background.
And Talfrin turns and looks at Brenna and says, "What's your friend, brother, companion?"
Traveling companion.
Right. Said he was trying to avoid saying is that the hidden snake usually accommodates certain people of male persuasions in search of other people of a male persuasion. I don't know why he's being so coy about it, but that is such. The Silver Kitten, I would actually say that if you are searching for accommodation inside Belhaven, that you might want to consider the Liar. It's a very good place. Elise is a wonderful hostess, and the Iron Liar. She is a very fine hostess. Right inside the center of town. Cannot miss it.
She is, but the Silver Kitten, the woman who runs that, is a very fine warrior. And if there are people trying to kidnap, that would, I feel like, perhaps be a safer place.
And he just kind of turns and looks outside the door, kind of like, there are 5 dead bodies left outside this door that the Witcher just mowed through. I don't think she needs to be real concerned about her personal safety, y'all. I mean, if that's the case, why not talk to Beatrice at the Wandering Master? I think she would have, you know. And it's also quite close to the Dwarven Quarter, particularly for those who prefer that kind of location.
That is a good idea. I think so. Yes, we will go to one of those. That would be a better place.
Alright, so we'll take a look when we get there.
Excellent. So, looking at the
Still
timing.
2 days. It is 2 days to Belhaven from here.
Yes. Well, we should go. And hopefully try to bring these.
We'll let him finish chopping the firewood first, I think. It should not take him much longer. He'll either run out of wood or he'll be done.
Speaking of outside, Ardzo, how are you doing? What are you doing? You've kind of run out of firewood. It's not like they had a lot right now. It is the middle of winter, and they're, they have a lot kind of cut, but they're, not a lot of major cords to cut.
After he sees there's not a lot of firewood left, or no more firewood left, he'll organize the piles into nice and try to discern the system that they had going on for what firewood to use and what firewood gets on the backlog, and put it where the backlog wood goes, so the oldest wood gets used first. And then he's going to walk into the house, glistening with sweat, pretty happy. Like his outburst didn't happen at all, and now he's just better. He's just good. Good breathing, looks relaxed. And he just sits down at the table. Well, no. What do we what is next? Are we making lunch, perhaps?
We just
No.
had breakfast.
I think we will be traveling back to Belhaven very soon.
Yes, we should hit the road quickly. Talfin, would you like me to do anything with those bodies outside?
Jenny.
Could you perhaps drag them out and maybe rebound them? I think.
Yes, that is something that I can
I will give you
do.
a hand. Merci.
Do
Because he only has one.
witchers do they like I don't know, do they use werewolf body parts for things?
Yes, but usually they are not in human form when you do that.
I
It is
don't-
not quite. They have to be shifted. Really,
Yes.
it's a very short harvest period.
I see. Well,
As far as I'm aware, at least. They're not like,
Yeah,
oh,
they
let's
have
just
to-
chop up this human body.
They have to be in their shifted form when you do so, and they have you know that after a certain amount of time they do slowly turn back into human, and so there is
And they weren't even in their shifted forms as far as she knows.
no,
for
because
this
he told
fight.
you that they were. I told you that they were, that there was a glamour on them.
A glamour, but not necessarily their shifted forms. And it would have been probably too long by this point because we've eaten and stuff and things. So,
Yeah.
but she will give the bodies once more a look over with the knowledge that he said that there was a glamour on them before taking them out and igniting them.
And look, they are not wearing the shoes. And look at the distress.
Lots of people don't wear shoes.
They were clearly in werewolf form.
That
But
doesn't.
glamour to
They
look
could
like they
have
were
been
not.
in werewolf form also and then shifted back and then not had shoes. So there's many explanations for this. But yes, she will give the bodies another once over under with the knowledge that they are glamored and not like quintuplets or whatever it is that I said last time.
I'm just telling you they were in werewolf form, but you don't believe me. It's fine.
I'm looking at them over again.
Okay,
And
so
going through
roll me
pockets and things. Yeah.
roll me a
Going by
resist
feel.
magic, or you're going by
I-
feel. Yeah, roll me a resist magic, and you get a +2.
Okay. Resist magic +2. 22.
You definitely feel now that they were definitely glamored. They are also, but you're 100% certain now that they are in human form by this point. They were glamored, and you definitely feel like they were. There was something off about it. Not just that they were glamored or illusions, because like, you have some base understanding of magic, and you know that usually when you physically interact with an illusion, you really can't physically interact with an illusion unless it's like a really, 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 really advanced one. And even that's a little weird because they're usually stationary kind of things. Like you've probably heard, like, you would have definitely heard about the illusion on Bernard that's like designed to make it look like it is, you know, what the actual building looks like, and to hide what the actual building looks like, because Alzor probably, you know, shared everything. Well, Alzor doesn't share everything, but Alzor, you know, brags, because he's Alzor. You know, he's bragging about making witchers. He's gonna be bragging about what he's been doing over at Bernard too. You notice that one of the things you notice is that their clothes are actually looser, as if they were bulkier and then dressed, and then the loss of whatever is there, you know, when you're feeling them, you've lost the bulk that goes into those clothes. You might say it's perhaps a
Is it enough of a gap in size to say that they were shifted, or is it not quite that big of a gap?
It's almost beyond that kind of gap. It's like you're sitting there going, well, this is human, there's wolf, werewolf, and then this is like...
Something else. Gotcha.
Something else. It's like there
beyond.
And then you think back and you remember how physically strong they were. Like, right? They were...
Yeah.
They weren't really engaging in battle the way you would have expected, or, you know, and doing a lot of things, but they were so much physically stronger than you expect.
And I think Ianto just
stronger than a regular werewolf.
Yeah.
And I think Ianto being
stronger.
shut down yet again, just sort of like, just turns away. It's like, well, it's all right. They were like 6 feet taller than they looked like, but who knows? I don't know anything. Don't know what the point
It's
of
not
saying
that they
these
were just shifted. There's something wrong here. They were stronger than regular werewolves should have been. There's something else going on.
Well,
Perhaps
but
mage experimentations, interference?
look, if you do not believe the things I tell you, I will just not tell you these things anymore.
It's not that I don't believe you. It's just that there's something else here. That's not all there is. And they can't be harvested past 5 minutes. They have to be super fresh. And in 5 minutes in, I was making sure people were alive and getting
If you want to
taken
believe
care
they
of.
were still just humans and not shifted, that is fine.
They weren't just shifted.
But you did not think they were shifted at all. You thought they were just human.
I hadn't examined them thoroughly.
And you wouldn't listen to what I said. I get it. It's fine.
You're not a witcher.
Exactly.
What do you know about werewolves?
Yes,
Tell me all of
exactly.
your werewolf knowledge.
You know what? I will not tell you because it doesn't matter. You are the expert. I will just, yeah.
Why do you have to be so broody?
I do not know this word, broody.
It is, whatever it is. So,
Yes, that's also this behavior right here is. I just won't tell you if you don't listen to me. It's not that I'm not listening. It's just that I have to verify because he's not a witcher. And what do people think about were creatures? They know hardly anything except for folktales, which most of which are wrong.
I do believe in his defense that he was sharing knowledge
Yes,
that
I
could have
believe
been
that too.
applied for any creature, not necessarily a werewolf.
They were taller, and I'm investigating them, and they're even larger than a regular werewolf should have been.
So
And yet he
perhaps
does not
we are
treat
both
this
bringing new information.
New information,
to the
and he's
table.
not listening to this information, which is thanks in part to him contributing information. He's just saying I'm discrediting him, and that's not what I'm doing. I'm building off of it. But he will not listen to us, so it's fine.
Though it does not feel like she is discrediting you.
well, when I said that they were shifted, she said they were not. There's no evidence of this. And I said, I have evidence. I experienced this. And she said,
then you brought me the evidence, and I said, well, I will look at them later because it's too late to get anything out of them now. They're not going anywhere. I did. Keeps.
Well, we're all out the firewood, so you're going to have to deal with it a different way.
I don't know why.
no, it's, ooh.
No, she's the Witcher. The body does strange things.
Well, I will,
I'm just gonna drag these bodies off to like a nice patch that's not gonna set a forest on fire, and then Igni.
gonna take care of my horse.
Sign. I will do my magic cast. Basic roll. Just don't know one. There we go. That's
Yeah,
enough to
you
cast
light it off. Lighting Igni when you're not in combat is not the hardest thing.
It's not different. Yeah. Also, question. How much you get your recovery back in stamina when you take the recovery action? Yes.
Yes. But you also get it back.
We would have been able to.
Yeah, but
do
you
over
also
breakfast.
You did breakfast, and you're getting. We're playing with you're getting your stamina, all of your stamina back in a short rest rules.
Okay.
Because otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Because if you can get your recovery, if you can use a recovery action in combat to get your recovery amount of stamina back in combat,
Yeah.
Yeah.
a short rest will get it all back. It's fine.
Cool. She used a lot of stamina in that combat against werewolves because she's like, oh god, they're taking everyone. So, just wanted to see how much I had left. That's great. Thank you. Yeah, and so she just goes out and just ignies a couple times, and then
it smells like
comes back. You know, a decent way from the house, but not too close to the forest to set the forest on fire. Just, you know, a nice little ash pile.
By the time you get back, Talfrin has kind of made up some packages to kind of send with you. Again, he's like, sorry, I do not have a lot of coin, but I have pie! And they're like,
your pie is better than coin.
You get 4 pies. 4 meat pies and 1 fruit pie to take with you.
Brenna's a happy camper.
It is a 2-day journey over the...
That's 2 pies a day. So just perfect.
Yep.
She's just excitedly muttering to herself about pie.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, Brenna and sorry, I'm out of the earshot. So Brenna and Ardzo, look, when we get...
Ardzo, do you know someone named Reynald? Just out of curiosity, does the name ring a bell?
It does not.
Okay, that's all. Sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
Just so you know, when we get to Belhaven, there's probably going to be an ambush. People are going to try to kill us. So I figure we should probably not just ride into... I mean, I know it's your style. And if you want to just ride in to Belhaven to get murdered, it's all right. I'm going to sneak in. I'm not going to just ride in, just all obvious, because there's going to be an ambush to murder.
Possibly.
Yeah, well, maybe not you, but definitely me. So what I would recommend is, assuming you're going to just ride in like you normally do places, that you go right to the center of town, hit the Dwarven district, go to, I'd say the Wandering Master, right by the Dwarven district. That's a good idea. Beatrice is really nice. She'll take care of you.
I mean, I mostly want to make sure you two have good accommodations. I do have some place I can stay in at.
Who am I riding with?
So I'd say, keep him with you.
All right. So where are you staying in Belhaven? If we are not riding together, which I think we should, I would not mind a quiet entrance into Belhaven, with all that has been happening lately.
Surprised. I'm thinking about ditching the horses a little bit outside and actually just crawling in, sneaking
no,
in the middle of the night.
can't. I won't leave confidants out. No.
Yeah. Well,
he deserves a very nice stable to stay the night in. Is the finest of grains and sugar cubes.
Yep.
Well, maybe not the finest.
He's getting a very fine stable.
Right. So anyway, I'm gonna.
I don't have to stay in the nicest place, but I'm getting confidant good accommodations.
Fine. I'd say go find your accommodations, get your place. It's nice. Get yourself right. I'm gonna sneak in, and then you let me know where you'll be, and I will then find you.
So based on the accommodations I have in Belhaven, where is that in the town, Rex?
Oh. Well, since we're just going to... If you're not going to have anything else to do, I can just shift you all to Belhaven.
Yes!
Just, a little bit of foraging and all that.
We'll do that. And what we'll do is we'll let you all take a little break right here, because this seems like the right thing where the players examine
Where's the
Belhaven.
Dwarven Quarter?
It is... here, this area of town.
I'm not seeing the pain.
Sorry, this.
There it is. Yes, perfect, wonderful.
And
great.
Where
Good
the
to
houses are slightly different. They all have red roofs, and there's kind of like spreads out from there. But cool. We will take a little break right here, everyone. Go get yourself some more refreshments. Go figure out what's going on. We've made it to Belhaven. Yay!
But
we'll see what happens.
I'm gonna sneak in though because there's an ambush waiting. So just looking out for assassins.
Okay, we'll see you in a few. Bye.
Bye.
Assassins.
and welcome back, everyone. You will see we're in the town of Belhaven. It's a very pretty town, but we'll get to more of that in the near future. So the party has made their way south. It's 2 days' travel from the home of Dristan and Talfrin to the outskirts of Belhaven in a pass that runs north-south through the mountains. You pick up the river there. It's not flooding because it isn't spring thaws yet, but it's starting to move a little quicker. It's quiet through the mountains as you go through. Could you all roll me an awareness?
I would love to.
19, 1 for Ianto.
That's true. That's true.
Ianto,
19 for Ardzo as well.
You make your way south in about 10 hours north of Belhaven. You come across the remains of a fight. There's a small, what looks like it was a small campfire.
2 hobbits laid here. And the Uruk-hai, where I'm sorry, I'm on a big Lord of the Rings kick right now.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oddly enough, you are, it wasn't hobbits or even halflings, but, Trooper, you,
Children,
Ianto,
that's even worse.
No. Ianto and, Ardzo would both notice that 3 of these figures were, dwarfs and 1 human. And they engaged with 2 of the dwarves left. Afterwards, another humanoid individual, wearing shoes but large, heavy boots, sort of heavy weight, almost as if they were oversized, perhaps. And then footprints that were very obviously, those are obviously a werewolf, large pads of a wolf that are oversized and large talons. You find the burnt remains of, humanoid remains.
How long ago?
A week and a half.
Is there any evidence of, are these people traders? Can we see any kind of markings to...
Well, you only see the remains of the 2 dead werewolves. Werewolf and probably a bandit of some sort.
The worst.
The dwarf and the human, you just see where their tracks were and where they continued back to Belhaven.
So whoever it was, they beat the werewolf and the bandit.
Mm-hmm.
They won.
Oh, good job. Good job, them.
And does Ardzo have the same? Did he?
That's what you got. The 2 of you get from that.
Well, the do not one. If we can take anything from this, is do not fuck with dwarf. 2, I'm glad these werewolves are getting what is coming to them.
There should not be werewolf bandits. I don't see it as a career path with longevity for them. Is what I'm going to say.
Before we get into Belhaven, I just gotta get some stuff of mine.
outside of town, if you don't mind.
Certainly. Yeah, we will take a detour there. We'll make sure you get your things and sneak off successfully, and then we will circle back around to the gate.
All right.
And then we will meet you out near I believe the Wandering Master is nearby there.
No, we should. That's a bit too close to the bit of wood. We should probably go to the Iron Lyre.
Right, well, I'm going to stable Confidant first.
I'm gonna give you Mios, so I'm gonna give you Dasher.
Ardzo can ride a Dasher in, and I will ride Confidant in, and we can stable them at the same place.
And look, I'm just gonna say, don't tell people that you're related to me. Do you mind?
Can I tell one of my two friends?
I would prefer you don't, because remember, there are people who are trying to murder me and kidnap me.
My friends won't want to murder you.
Anybody who knows who I am is a target. Do you get it?
Well, will you let me meet my friends that is in Belhaven? Hopefully in Belhaven.
You can make up a new name, like, Pigeon Toe Darkfoot.
I would love to make up a new name. It don't help if she just keeps telling everybody that we're related. Do you see what I'm saying?
But she could be related to a Pigeon Toe Darkfoot.
The problem is, she should just not acknowledge our relationship because it puts
Why not?
It puts you and all your friends in danger.
My friends are quite capable of taking care of themselves.
Okay, we'll do that.
How about I don't
that.
tell anyone aside from my two friends?
Well, I think don't tell your friends. Let's just maybe respect him and his wishes on this one.
So
and
I'm
then...
supposed to be like, hello, good friend of mine who I cherish dearly. This is a person that I know. By the way, I have two brothers, at least two, and then some others, and one of them told me that I have siblings and
why does
and
it
I can't
have to
tell
be,
you who they are.
Why does it have to be
Because I
about
tell
you? Just ask them how they're doing, and then if they ask you things,
They're going to ask me things. I can just tell you they're going to be like, how have you been?
This is an exercise in omission.
I'm very good at omitting things.
Then omit this.
I'll think about it.
Okay, because I do not want... There's enough tension between the three of us already, and I don't... I'm just trying to nap for a prolonged period of time. I don't want to deal with it, so please just respect his wishes.
How about you meet my friends, and then I can ask you afterwards if I can tell them.
I'm gonna go take care of me business, and then I will meet you at the Iron Lyre, all right?
I'll meet you at the Iron Lyre.
Do you want the Dasher in the same place as Confidant?
Well, if you would put him in the Iron Lyre, that's better.
All right.
Which one is the... Brenna, do you know?
I know where the Iron Lyre is. It is in the city, the center, I believe.
That's right.
Okay, well then, do I need money to do this?
I'll take care of it.
Okay.
And anyway, the Iron Lyre is where your friend was, so maybe you can find out information about your friend.
Oh, so there we go.
Maybe. Well, that's considerate of you. Thank you.
So.
All right, let's go to your spot where you retrieve things, and then we'll wish you off, and then.
And Ianto has like a spot outside of town that's like behind like a stump. Do you know what I mean? Like a place where he stashes stuff. And he sort of changes his outfit to a more clandestine sort of outfit. And he then pulls out a money sack full of a bunch of money that he then sort of puts in puts on his person. Like a bunch of money. And he just tucks that into his person. He's like, all right, I'm ready.
Would you like to roll that stealth to sneak into town?
Mm-hmm. And he goes, look, I'm going to go to the discreet flame. It's very likely I'm going to be ambushed and probably murdered.
How about we go to the Iron Lyre first, and then we can all go to the discreet flame so you don't get murdered?
No, I'm going to sneak in. It's probably... You're not that sneaky, all right? So I'm going to try to...
I'm not that... You don't think I can be sneaky?
No. So I'm gonna go there.
I can be very sneaky.
Try to take care of me business, and then I'll meet you with Jan.
If
Lara.
Cream is there, can you ask her about who the fuck Reynold is?
Sure.
You're not just saying that, you are actually going to ask?
Yeah? Why don't you give me the letter?
I'll just make sure I get it back so I can have it as documentation. She'll hand it over to him.
Alright.
Roll that stuff then, please.
I will use all of my luck.
Okay.
All of my luck.
That's a
You know
All
that
of
Shat
my
has even
luck.
gifted you one.
Do.
But I won't use that one. People might need it.
It's true, we might need it. We'll see what happens.
23.
Good to know.
I'm glad I used all my luck.
So you are sneaking into town and heading to the discreet flame. Brenna, Ardzo, where are you guys going as you enter town?
We're gonna go to...
Following Brenna.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Stable Confidant at the Von Fedlermans. Because it's a fine stable, and Confidant deserves the finest, and people who are gonna brush him real good, and give him apples and other good horsey treats. And also that way maybe people will stop, that she knows will stop going, because she'll have checked in at some place.
So as you make your way through town, it is, by the time you get to town, it's like 11 o'clock in the morning. It's lively. It will be a major city, and you can see the beginnings of it.
I would wait until it's dark before I go in. So if we arrive at 11, because I was wanting to time our travel.
Arrive at night, yeah.
So we arrive at night. So
Even
that
if we
it's
had to
easy
wake up real early.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can adjust your timing then. We'll shift it to... do you
After
wanna
dinner.
be after dinner? Okay.
Or before breakfast, one of the two. Whichever is good for Ianto.
Yeah. We just don't want to arrive in town in broad daylight. We want to arrive in town when it's nighttime so that we can sneak. As
I mean,
opposed
you
to
can
just being like, yeah, but then it's like daytime and everyone can see you. There's like
Yeah,
everyone around.
but then it's the Assassin's Creed sneaking where you just blend in with the crowd. You got your hood up. It's different kinds of sneaking.
So you're coming in the middle of at night, shortly after
Probably
dinner.
like 11 p.m.
11 p.m.
After dinner.
You know, like
Sure.
like 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock.
Yeah, like prime
Full dark.
bar time.
Full dark, but there's still people on the road, so it doesn't look weird that
Yes.
you are taking two horses through the center of town.
Well, one with and Ardzo's on one, and
Yeah, but you know, usually if you're on horseback,
We're a
then-
late traveler.
Yeah, you're a late traveler. 9 o'clock.
And
makes
if
more
and if it's a dwarf with the Witcher, that might be like, oh, they were probably just out murdering monsters or something.
probably.
Witchers travel at weird times sometimes.
So you would come from the left-hand side of the map. That is the north.
Beautiful.
You...
Good to know. That's our compass.
Yes, that's your compass. I will even mark that as north for you.
Beautiful.
The town is a bustling town, and it's growing. It will be a city in the near future, and when Geralt of Rivia and Yennefer of Vangerberg come through, it will be a major city, major trade port. But now, Belhaven is a expanding town. It doesn't have full walls yet, but you see the beginnings of them. They're being laid out. They'll probably be finished in the next year. Or at least most of them. The road itself transitions from packed dirt and gravel to actual cobblestones and paving, There's a grid layout to the town that seems intentional, as if things were, reoriented and adjusted. There's a smell of the press of humanity and everything that goes with it. The world is changing. You can see it here in this small town that's growing. You make your way, the two of you, through town to the center of town. The lights of the stalls of the market square in the center of town have been closed and the stalls have been shuttered. But the lights in the Iron Lyre, which is to the southwest corner, or excuse me, northwest corner of the square, are still on, and you can hear loud music coming from inside. There are people still outside, kind of making their way around, the late tavern goers. But you proceed further south. Just outside of the Dwarven Quarter, there are a number of large townhouses. Local area nobles that use these as kind of their places in towns. You know that one of them, in a slightly more quiet section just off the Dwarven Square, is the Von Velder Manse. It's nearer to the Wandering Master and the Hidden Snake, but you make your way up. It's wealthy, 2-story, but not overly large. This is, again, just like a townhouse, right? Perhaps, 2 stories, looks more like a saltbox colonial, definitely kind of overwhelms. There's a private gate and a stable. There's a guard standing on duty who kind of shifts himself as he notices you approach, and kind of holds up a lantern to see who's there. The minute he sees you, his demeanor changes, and he straightens up and kind of attempts to brush his hair, and then look official, brushes any crumbs or anything that was off his uniform.
Hello. Just would like to stable confidant here for the time being.
Are you staying, madam?
Most likely, yes. Is Eleanor in town? Do you know?
The lady is performing tonight.
Which tavern?
The Lyre.
Or house? The Lyre? Wonderful. Perfect. Thank you. I will be heading to see her performance then, and will most likely be back afterwards.
Madam, and then he kind of he doesn't, it's one of those, I know it's above my pay grade to ask, but at the same time,
This is a friend of mine. He is not, he will be walking with me, but he is not stabling his horse here. He's staying elsewhere, I believe.
And then he just kind of nods and, turns and opens the gate, and opens the second gate that would lead into, the small, gate leads into the central courtyard, and there's a small, quote-unquote, stable, like a two-horse stable there.
Yeah, enough for if you had a carriage, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And perhaps maybe an extra horse for an outrider for, security.
Exactly, yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah, she'll put her horse in. She'll put confidant in the nice little outrider still.
the minute you kind of open the stall, there's a stable boy who kind of leans over the loft and starts to come down to come help you and organize things. He doesn't say much. He just kind of nods at you and begins work diligently.
And she will, of course, leave with instructions that, no, Confidant, this is Confidant. He is one of the finest horses you will ever meet. Don't let him give you too much attitude, but expect at least a mild to moderate amount. It's just stallions. And if there are any apples, he would very much appreciate some in the morning.
Oui, madame. And he just kind of nods. Ardzo, what are you doing?
Blending in. And that's why Brenna's been doing all the talking.
Okay. So once you've stabled the horse, where are you headed?
I think she'd do just a quick walkthrough of the house, just to be like, okay, yep, everything is, be like, make sure that it's known that she's here. That way, any of the servants are not surprised later at like 3 a.m. or whatever. So they probably enter through the stables, leaving the other horse outside, like with the guard, and then come out through the door on the outside and go back to pick up the horse.
You would, as you make your way through the house, Simeon is in the house and merely does one of those makes eye contact with you, nods in acknowledgement, and that very much servant making a note and kind of adjusting everything. You see that mental gear shift of adjustment. It's like, okay, and this and this and this and this, and we're gonna do this, but he doesn't question you or your appearance or in any way.
Yep. And why would he? So she is just gives him a pleasant nod back with a small smile, because she does like Simeon. He's a decent enough fellow. And then just a simple check-in, like, yeah, she knows the room will be fine later, and then just proceeds back out to go meet up at the Lyre with the other horse.
So you're going to head back to the Lyre. Let's rewind the clock to our sneaky hashtag not a criminal ? He's muted.
Yes, I'm on my way to sneak in to the basement of the flame, which should be shut down at the moment.
Roll me, no, you don't even have to roll for this. Sorry, you don't have to roll for this. You approach, and one of the first things you notice is that it's not shut down. Things are lively and happening. The dancing flame is in... Or excuse me, the discrete flame. The discrete flame ain't being... Well, is moderately discrete. The curtain wall that kind of... the small wall that goes around to kind of protect the courtyard, and the nice hanging lanterns, which are, papered and covered in silk to make them red, because it is in the red light district. And the 2-story, kind of slightly sprawling building. You hear light music coming from inside, soft laughter, and your bodyguard, your main guard, is standing out front.
I still sneak in through the back because I'm not Ianto a vedette. I'm Cheeks, and so I sneak into the basement, where the other people hang out,
You sneak into the basement. Okay. So as you do, there are a couple people downstairs. Quick is the only one who kind of acknowledges, There's that moment of hesitation when the door opens,
Like,
But
drop down from probably out the back, right? There's probably a way into the basement so that you don't have to go through the house. Quick, we got a problem.
obviously, what you doing coming this way?
Because we got a problem. I need you. All right, who's here?
Most everyone, now that things have kind of come down now.
I was told we were shut down. What happened?
Well,
we opened.
We open now. The Lord Vanek was a little pissy about things. People calmed him down, but it took a bit. I went hunting a little bit, and then...
I'm glad you didn't get killed. Look, we got to get...
so am I!
Yeah. So, I need you. I need, We got some serious business to do. And it's serious.
Alright, sure.
Alright, so, look. We're shutting down the flame and we're dispersing.
I don't usually question you about much, but this is a big gun?
Yeah. Look, I got 400 gold pieces. I'm going to give it to you. And I've got the deed to the flame as well. I'm giving that to you as well so you can sell it, get money. I want you to disperse all the gold pieces amongst everybody who works here. But we got to break it up. It's not safe anymore.
Why? What happened?
Well, we got these werewolves. They've been trying to murder us. Yeah. And they are attached to this town. They're not just out there. They're in here. This is targeted towards us. And we're not going to be safe, and nobody here is going to be safe. And I want everybody here to be safe. So you all got to disperse. Well, we got this target on ourselves. It's not right. Also, thanks to your friend Shades, etc., I've been made up north. So we got the jig is up, as it were. Everybody scatter. That's all my money. I want you to spread it out. You sell this place, make a new place somewhere else, but this is not safe for any of you all anymore. You got angry werewolves and mages and who knows what else. Clearly, these people are also, this gang is billeted out of the bitter wood. They've been using our name on purpose to discredit us. This is bad. This is bad. I've been almost murdered a couple of times in the last, 2-3 days.
Yeah, you don't look right.
I know. I don't. I look bad. I know it.
Yeah, it's a bit, not right. Would be the thing I would say.
No, it's not right. Almost died a bunch of times. So what I'm trying to say is I want to make sure you all are safe. The best way I can keep you safe is to make sure you're not attached here. I would say get everybody out of this place completely. Out of town, different town, go somewhere else. And at least this will get you money to get yourselves set up. But you need to make sure you're as far away from me and in kind of association with me as possible. We got enemies. We got enemies right here in town. This is, it's bad. It's bad quick.
All right. Well, and you just see her kind of, she's got those long elven ears, and she pushes her hair, kind of rubs her hand across her shaved head, and, just pulls one of those. All right. Well, listen, and you kind of cracks her neck, and just, you hear the shift in her accent immediately. Yeah. It's like, all right then, we're going to Beauclair.
Yeah. I'm a little bit worried about that, though, to be honest, because I got word that people from Beauclair's protecting them bandits. So if them bandits have got allies in Beauclair, I don't know if Beauclair's safe either.
Well, then it is, of course, safe. They would not expect us to go where they think they are safe. It is classic. Why do you reject the classics all the time?
It's all right. I just want you to know it's. They might know who everybody is. If they've got mages, who knows what else they know. So, I just look. My job is to take care of everybody here, and that's what I'm gonna do. So, you know.
All right, I'll take care of it, like always.
I need to talk to Peaches and Cream though.
They're upstairs.
Could you bring them down here? Once they're not busy.
It's been open for 48 hours. What do you think? And then she
know.
kind of goes up the other stairs into the inside, from the inside, and you can hear the music from upstairs kind of filtering down. It is a little loud, but a little bit fun.
And I make sure to hand her the gold and the deed. Like any kind of deeds for anything that we have here, so that she can take care of that.
She will take care of that. So, you, she's gone 5, maybe 10 minutes, and comes back and she says, alright, Peaches and Cream are a bit, they're gonna be busy for a while.
Oh, wait, and, would you, I'm gonna head up the back staircase to me quarters upstairs, you know, the nice ones. I'm gonna pack up the things I need, change me look a little bit, and they can meet me down here.
All right. Certain other people might be here tonight.
Yeah. Did they have word I was coming?
No, actually, nobody's looking for you.
All right.
Actually, most people are pretty sure you're still on business and won't be back for a while. In fact,
All right.
No, the Lord Vanek is partaking of the pleasures of the house.
It's good. It's good. Which room is he in?
He's with Isidore.
Oh, it's all right.
He'd been there for 12 hours already.
Is he? Well, it's always that stamina. I'll tell you what. I don't want to meet him here. Might be too dangerous. Maybe I'll make a note. You can slip to him to sort of make a meeting somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
I'll think about it. Here's a moment of surprise. Might be all right, but I want to get word to somebody else first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not bad having me here, but most important is all of you safe, right?
Always we're safe. Safe first. Alright. I'll see about the Peaches and Cream going to be a while.
Alright, I'm gonna be up in me Ianto's quarters upstairs just to get me stuff. It's gonna be a while, right? Varnick's gonna be a while.
Varnick is probably gonna be, who knows, he
quite a while, I take it.
He's been indulging on stuff he hadn't been able to indulge on.
Question though, where'd you get this stuff? Because Shades is still up north, and I don't think he got what he came for. So
yeah, it
where'd it
wasn't
come from?
ours.
Whose was it?
Elize took it off for somebody. She left it at our door. She said she didn't want it in the place.
Right. Okay, it's all right. We gotta be careful because
Yeah,
We
well,
are-
you know, I wouldn't have taken it from nobody, but
yeah, I know.
she was incensed would be a term, that somebody was
Yeah.
trying to take it out of her place, and that new man at arms that the Doc's husband hired,
Yeah.
a human from I guess Skellige originally or something, and he the dude was getting a bit aggressive, and Longren, this dude from Skellige who's working for the Doc's husband and staying at the Lyre, he threw him out, found the stuff, confiscated it. Alize's like, I don't want this in my place, and rather than turning it over to Visant, she gave us an opportunity, perhaps would be the right way to phrase it.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna have to I'll be out and about. I know it's gonna be a couple hours for them. So also for Vanek, I got to consult, but be real careful. Be real careful because there are people out there that are you know, don't got our best interests at heart.
All right. You be careful.
Yeah.
You are,
I think
if you're running, you're not. I'm going to be following. You understand that, right? Because I can't leave
Yeah,
you
no.
alone.
No, you can't follow me because I'm
Well,
the
then
target.
who's going to be looking after you? Because you obviously can't
Don't-
look after yourself. You
Don't. Quick. Don't worry about it.
It's my job to be worrying about it.
Quick, it's your job to keep everybody else safe. This place.
And you're part of everybody else.
No, listen. The whole point of the flame was to find a place where people could work without being exploited. A place that was safe for people, a place where it would be different than other places, right? And I trust you more than I trust most people. And I want to make sure that everybody here doesn't get killed or nothing like that. So it's your job to make sure that you get them safe.
I'll
It's your
make
job.
sure everybody's safe. And she gives you that deadpan look of like,
Quick, come on. And look, you gotta know Shades is out. He was not doing what he was supposed to do. He compromised us everything, so you gotta know it.
he left you a letter.
Did he? He's still up north, by the way.
He left you a letter.
All right. Listen, this whole place is me family, right? And I can't have nothing happen to him.
We can't have nothing happen to you, so
Nah. It's not how it works.
you don't get to tell me that.
Well, I do, because I'm in charge, the boss, right?
And she holds up
boss.
the deed that you handed her, and she's like, not anymore, you're not.
Yeah, well,
You're
Pretty
just
good at
another
hiding.
employee of my fine establishment. So,
except I don't work here no more.
still have a house, still have a room. You'll have a room, and you don't get to tell me what to do no more.
Look, you gotta sell this place. You can't stay here. It's dangerous. It's a big target.
And selling right now would tell everyone that it is a target, and we run, and that we, we can't just up and sell. But you know that.
Yeah, but you
What
gotta
does
go as
she
soon as
call you?
possible. Cheeks.
Okay, Cheeks. We can't sell it now, Cheeks. Can't do it
I
now.
know. But you gotta do as soon as possible, yeah?
Yeah, but slow and right, not rushed
Yeah.
and getting
But you
caught.
gotta know. There's a demo within a bit of wood. They're out to get us, yeah?
Well, them and them with a bit of wood are full of shite.
Nah, they're full of werewolves is what they are.
Okay,
And
that's a bit
mages.
aggressive, and I didn't... But I also shite. I mean...
Look, we got mages, we got werewolves, we got wargs, we got people who can spit fire with their hands and all this sort of business. This is not a safe place anymore.
Yeah, but running has to be done right, and you're rushing.
Right?
You're rushing things.
Yeah, that's mostly because they've been teleporting and trying to murder and kidnap me and other people. And they know where we are. So,
This
you
was
got to
like
know
who
that.
follow us, right?
What I'm trying to tell you is they know exactly where we are, who we're associated with. It's not good. Like I'm not underplaying this, right? I feel like you got to know.
I got it. I got it. I'm not playing it. I got it. It's not about
Well-
that. It's, you know, it's about being smart.
Yeah, just
You're-
shut it down, do as best you can, but be aware that we're probably, at any moment we could have a mage come in here with a bunch of werewolves to murder and slaughter everybody. Just you gotta know that this at any moment that could happen. Any moment.
And at any moment, somebody upstairs could have a fatal heart attack, and Lord Vonic could decide that he's just, gonna have things. Bad things could happen at any time. You need to calm down. You're not running.
We've got
Are you sure you're-
enemies.
Yes,
We've
we
got
do.
enemies. This is not just like an accident, somebody with a heart attack. I'm talking about an actual mage who's got it out for us, or at least for me. So I'm gonna make myself scarce to give myself some distance from me to you all, but you all also got to get out as soon as you can.
All right then. We will see you when we see you, and I will find you.
We'll see. We'll see. You're an hunter, but I'm an Ida. We'll see who wins.
Who's won the last 3 times we tried?
You did, but that's not the point.
She just kind of smirks at that, and lets you go as she kind of like starts to. She's putting things in order, but she's not. She knows how to break and run. She's
Yeah,
a career criminal. She
yeah.
knows that at this point, because they've just gotten back open,
Yeah.
it
You have
would
to
look-
you have to wait for it. But increase security, yeah?
worries. Already done.
All right. Good. All right, I'm gonna sneak out. I'll be back later. Especially it's gonna be a couple hours before Vanek and Peaches and Cream will be free. So I'll be back later, yeah?
Well, the blacksmith. He's with Peaches and Cream. He's gonna be a couple hours.
It'll be a while. Yeah. I got a couple hours. I'll be back later.
All right then. And she'll just kind of get back to work. Where do
And
you
he'll-
head once you get all of your equipment?
Well, I'm probably gonna go and disguise myself as someone else, so I do not look like me. First off, don't walk the streets looking like yourself. That's no good. Disguise myself because I've got a bunch of stuff upstairs. Because sometimes people want you to look like other things, when you for reasons and disguise myself, look a little bit different, and I'm going to head over to the Lyre to consult with my peoples.
So probably Ianto would come to the Lyre maybe 20 minutes after you all.
Probably 10 minutes, because knowing that her friend was performing at the Iron Lyre, she would have touched up her hair and makeup a little bit before leaving the townhome too. Just, quick splash in the wash basin, maybe redo a braid, and then she likes to do one eye, so it's super time saving because you have to make sure anything matches. But then just like a little bit of freshening up, and then had gotten to the Lyre. So
Then I need a disguise roll from Ianto and a grooming and style roll from Brenna.
I'm gonna put a point of luck into this grooming and style roll.
Ooh, fumble.
Oh,
Let's roll well on that fumble.
Been out the game a little bit.
I keep rolling 2s tonight, and I'm not happy about it.
I also get a +2 for my makeup kit. I have a disguise kit, so that's 11. I think that'll be 13.
Oh, I have a makeup kit. Does that give me a +2?
It does, and I have a
Well,
disguise
then I have
kit,
a
which gives you +2.
14
And I have a 13.
because I have makeup.
Yeah, I'm not counting it 'cause it's not technically the same roll. I'm
No, it's
only
not.
doing-
But I'm the prettiest Witcher, is what I'm trying to say.
You
I'm the
are
Witcher who wears
the
makeup.
prettiest cat school elven witcher that happens
Yes.
to be in Belhaven.
In Belhaven, yes.
That sounds
It's very specific, but it's very true.
Everything about it is true. So,
So 14. So I'm like, she's like, it's not my best, but I've been traveling today, so maybe I'll get an excuse. And she heads over to the Iron Lyre with Ardzo, and she will pay the stable fees for the pony. The pony.
the stable fees are not expensive.
Yeah.
You know, like figure a crown for the overnight, you know, whatever.
Yep.
Probably like it'd be like a crown for 5 days or something.
Sure, she pays it. Boop.
The Iron Lyre is the largest of the taverns in town. It's right in the center of town. It comes in and it's kind of got an L shape, but it's a big 2-story L shape. So like the front section is this long hall that acts as like the main tavern, and it's got a small actual stage kind of built, like a little raised platform that's kind of got seats and everything. It's more like a... Oh, this is a throwback, which probably very few people are going to get this reference. I'm hoping Trooper does, but very few other people will be. There are 2 stairs that curve up on either side of the staged area that lead to a little platform, and there's an office, and anyone who's been to the Lyre knows that that's Elizé's office. Elizé is the owner of the Lyre. Her features are in what we would describe as East Asian. They look very different from anyone who's ever been on the continent, but they are, she has slightly pointed ears. She pulls her hair back in long black braids that are wrapped. She is, this is her place, and she's very firm in a couple of major rules, and the first of which is there is no whoring that happens in the Lyre. But there are plenty of open mic nights, and she has this little, like, staged area in between these 2, curving stairs that lead upstairs. And then there's, like, a curve that goes to the right that's usually kind of open, has a lot of dining. It leads, a lot of people like it because it's right in the center of town, it's right in the market square. Music that kind of comes through. If you get to play at the Lyre, it's considered, you're considered making it if you're allowed to play in the Lyre, at least for the locals. But then there are a bunch of traveling bards that kind of come through, so it's kind of also considered, a respectable location, perhaps one might say. Picture the dining setup or the table setup for Can, the movie Can, with those 2 large sweeping stairs, and tables that kind of around the outside edge. You see a large human leaning on the bar next to the bar that goes along the whole western wall of the Lyre. Elizé is kind of working the room and everything. And working the whole room, and there's this tall human scanning the room. Heavy armors. When you walk in, Brenna and Ardzo, he turns and kind of clocks, does that really heavy evaluation of you. This is a professional. Can't even look at that. I'm sorry.
I couldn't. That's why I said something in our chat. I was like, I couldn't even type it right. I was like, oh God,
no, I have to keep
I'm in
moving
disguise.
my eyeline.
I'm in
Your
disguise.
beard back on.
I'm in disguise. I'm hiding.
No.
Disguise.
Oh, I don't like it.
No. Okay. Ooh, all right. He's a taller, kind of very linebacker-looking individual. Not heavy
Yeah.
set, but
And I look like just a small elf chick. Well, not like a small. She's a little above average height for an elf. 'cause
but
she's
he
an
kind
elf.
of clocks you, and you definitely see that he's wearing a weapon, which,
Mhm.
but he doesn't seem, most other people in the room aren't. But he kind of like clocks you, looks at Elize, and she just kind of nods, and he doesn't say anything. What are you doing?
I'm looking for my friend.
Oh, it's not hard to find her. She's center stage.
Beautiful. And she'd find like she would try to, because she knows that Eleanor performs to the crowd, and so thus makes eye contact with a lot of people, because that's how you get like a good performance and tips and all that kind of things. So she would wait to make eye contact and then like gesture to maybe like a quieter booth in there, and that's where she would head towards with Ardzo, because she would figure that her brother would appreciate a quiet booth when he gets here, and also that way her friend knows where she's gonna be sitting.
Eleanor is on stage in her red outfit, long leather coat with a black bustier underneath it. It looks comfortable to travel in, but it does also firmly accentuate all of her figures.
Yeah.
She is, smiles at you and kind of nods, even in the middle of, doesn't stop her performance in a
Of course
heartbeat.
not. She's a professional.
She is a professional, and she is, and it's you can tell that it's early in the night, because it's still mostly that level of like drinking songs and kind of dance numbers kind of performances.
Yeah, you don't put the dance numbers on near the end. That people are tired and they just no.
Yeah, no. By the closer you get
Upbeat
to the
stuff.
end, it's the more laments or the love songs and all of that. But no, it's the it's even like you can kind of tell as you sit down. It's even really early. She must have just started, because it's still in the insert the appropriate version, insert the continent appropriate version of McIntyre in here. And so it's like, it's the call and response early drinking songs of, the old
I
man
love
cow
those,
caught
by
fire.
the way. They make me so happy.
But those are the early night, right? Like those are
Oh
the-
yes,
to
for
get
sure. They're not the late night things.
Yep. Ardzo. What are you doing?
Is overwhelmed.
How about the booth over there? She would point to the quietest booth.
Okay. That is your friend up there?
Yes, that is my friend Eleanor. She is quite lovely. She's taught me a lot over the years.
Well, she is good at what she does. She's very attractive.
She taught me how to do the makeup thing and how to dress a little bit nicer and look more put together. But she's also very knowledgeable, so she might know something about your friend as well. When she is
Perhaps,
done
yeah.
with this set, I'm sure she will join us over here in this corner.
And if I am to go to this wedding with you, I suppose I should barter. I suppose for
Oh no, I'll get you something.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
I don't have to, but I want to.
Okay. I don't want you to shove your sword through my head, but
I will not shove my sword through your head, Ardzo.
Okay. Well, I will.
I've only done that to a few specific people, and they were all attacking me first.
Noted. I'm going to go sit in the corner.
I will come with you, so we can hear the music from the whole area, and it is be
I
good
don't
to
want
have a
you.
drink.
You guys have to catch up, and she knows.
She's performing. She'll come over to the corner when she's done with this set.
Okay. Well, I don't suppose I can get you a beverage. I guess while we are here.
That is acceptable. You can get me a beverage. But I
what?
really have. I don't know what to do with all the money that I have, so if...
Don't say that out loud.
She said it very quietly. It's like, in the corner with you. She knows not to go, I don't know what to do with... She's not low intelligence. She has a good number. She's maybe low empathy, but she's not low brains.
But she might feel like she can handle any problems, that's all I'm saying.
I mean, you can handle a certain number of problems up to a certain extent. She still knows not to advertise that to that degree.
Okay, so then let us go
Whatever
to
they
the
have
bar.
that is the strongest on taps, that might have some effect.
Okay, I am not opposed, but that will probably be my only one.
You can have whatever you want. If it's going to affect me at all, I might need something strong.
Okay, well then, I'll go first then, and does the little stiff leg hobble go to the bar. He looks around to see if there's other people that need to be waited on. Okay. Ooh, super aware. 34.
Prax, you're muted.
Thank you. So there are a number of people. It's open mic night. It's it's not open mic night. Ianto is performing. This is one of the heights of the evening. She is a major bard. She's a major player. It was, but the person who, you notice another dwarf kind of standing next to you, and you notice that there's this slight step built underneath the bar. So the overhang of the bar kind of overhangs the edge of where this slight step could kind of come out, so it comes out a little bit so it's not uncomfortable to stand on, but it's just enough hidden that someone could it's not a trip hazard, but it's built intentionally, obviously planned for someone who might be slightly more of a smaller stature to be able to reach the height of the bar. And you see another dwarf about 5 feet down the bar from you, who's gesturing at Alize and in talking with her and gesticulating vastly, and gesticulating vastly, and you see these long, shaved head with a couple tattoos, a long drooping mustache, and a very long, very well-kept beard, grayed. He's older. Not, he's not wearing any weapons. He seems to be very chatty and effusive and put together. You would know him as Merrick. He is a traitor of some sort.
All traitors must die.
No, not traitor. Traitor.
Oh, okay, different then.
And you would also, you more honestly would know his wife, Marina. A doctor from Mahakam.
That was referenced from the Farm Boys.
Mm-hmm.
But I would know upon seeing this person of Marina.
You would be like, oh yeah. You would remember.
Oh, hello. I do believe I know you. I am acquainted in profession with Morena. How was your evening?
And he kind of turns to you and is like, "Ah, Ardzo, right? Welcome to Belhaven. Sorry, I know very few. You look like, your brother. He talks a lot.
He does a lot of things a lot.
And you look a lot nicer than your sister. Just shh." And he kind of like has that moment of like, ooh, should I have said that?
No, you should not have.
But you looking at him, he is in that very, very happy buzzed phase where everybody is a friend, and he's just going to reach over and then gesture to Elize and be like, "Elize, this is my dear friend Ardzo. He is a fabulous person. He deserves everything he says." And he's like patting you on the shoulder loudly as he says this. "I want to
Brenna
buy
gives
him
you a look like, do you want me to intervene?
want to buy him around. Whatever he's having, it is on me."
I cannot thank you enough. How are things? You know, the things.
I didn't die to werewolf bandits. This is a good thing.
No,
Oh,
werewolf bandits. Oh no, that sounds bad. Where on earth did you encounter?
On the
it's
road
like
north, it was a horrible thing. You wouldn't believe how horrible it was. Oh my god, I need to tell you all about. And he's like, "Where are you sitting? I will, Elize, bring us food." And he
in
kind
the
of
booth
like
in the corner, but also keep your voice down. Ah, hooray! Shh, you don't know where they might be. They're bandits and werewolves.
Yes. Bandits and werewolves, you're right. We should be quiet. Shh.
Oh no, he's drunk already.
You shit-faced.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay.
Brenna is trying really hard not to just, like, the corner of her lip is having a whir with itself, it's just twitching ever so slightly.
And he will lead you over, he will lead back over to, I guess wherever, he will go wherever you will lead him to, you know, and bring, like, a bunch of, you know, gesture for Elize to bring a bunch of glasses and bottles. The tall human standing with his weapons, you know, at the door,
linebacker,
you know, kind of makes eye contact with you, like, "Are you okay with this, or do I need to intervene?" Like, the bouncer look. He nods. It's like, all right. But he's like, you know, just kind of wave if you need
Let me
more.
know. Yeah.
Let me know. And he kind of looks, and then you kind of see him look at Merrick and just kind of that subtle head shake eye roll of like a bouncer who's like, "Oh, this is someone who I most of the time like, but God, he can be a pain in the butt when he's drunk off his ass." Yes, I was set upon by werewolves. It was, there was one werewolf and the bandit. But my new friend Longren, he saved me because he is a very good person. And he kind of gestures over to the guy who's acting as the bouncer. He goes, he killed the werewolf.
Really?
What happened to the bandit?
He ended up very dead. I might have accidentally stabbed him. But Longren killed them both. They tried to ambush us in the... Yeah, they tried to ambush us in the past. It was...
Did you have anything that they wanted to steal? Just money or any...
I mean, you know, my business is a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of trading, and, you know, since my brother-in-law has taken over Mahakam, I can't go back by myself, so...
Yeah, that is a lot. So they were trying to steal a little bit of that from you?
I deal in business and trading and all of these things. I am the best armorer you will find south of Mahakam.
Listen, I believe you, but did they?
Brenna has a face on. Look at her face like, aren't we north of Mahakam?
No, technically you are south of Mahakam.
Oh, we are south. Okay.
You have to remember that Mahakam is actually in the mountains between Sintra and
That's
Lyria
right.
and Rivia.
That's right.
It's like everybody wants to put it in Nilfgaard. It's not in Nilfgaard.
But it's not. I know it's real close, which is why
But
I'm
it's
like,
one of those. It's like it's not in Nilfgaard until after the First War, and
yeah.
it's appropriated. Well, the closest area is appropriated, and Mahakam's like, okay, I guess you're better than others.
So did they, try to kill you to death, or did they try to kidnap you?
Oh no, they just wanted to kill us and eat us probably, because they're werewolves, and don't werewolves do that? They eat you.
That is very true. They just rip people limb from limb.
Yeah. Unless they don't, but they do.
My friend Lohengrin, he disemboweled it.
Very nice.
spewing everywhere.
Disemboweling. Classic method for
Yeah,
killing.
turns out you
things.
need the things in your bowels to stay alive. So
That's true.
It would make sense if you wanted to kill it, and then you take those things away.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes. So thank you for the alcohol. I wanted to get my friend here, who is sitting right next to me, a beverage.
Oh, I have not introduced myself. I am Merrick. If you need it, I can get it for you. I'm the purveyor of fine goods and services, and the best armorer south of Mahakam.
Good to know. Thank you, Merrick. I am Brenna.
He kind of nods at that. He will keep going, but at some point, after 5 minutes, one of the other dwarves, kind of closer to the stage, gives a shout out to him in Dwarvish, and Ardzo, you understand that he's basically saying, "No, Merrick, come, we're going to be. She's going to do the number. She's going to do the number," and she's, this is this point where Alienor starts shifting into a couple.
It's whiskey in the jar or something. Yeah,
well, they're Dwarvish drinking songs, and so they're and it's that level of drinking song where you're supposed to both call and response and drink along with it. So the perfect fun time for a dwarf. And Merrick's like, I must go. I'm sorry. Have a good night. And he goes, but don't start without me. Don't start. And he's shouting across, this room that's maybe only 75 feet from, side to side.
Your friend is very talkative.
Yeah, I
I
did actually get the measurements.
know him that well. I know his wife is. We share a profession, so it is good, I suppose, that he has outed himself as such a fool. I suppose that that is something we can work around.
So it does appear he's at least discreet about what it is he procures and distributes.
Well, that makes, I think, half people we know. But it is also good to know we can, since he is in a bit of a state right now, the doorman, Lundgren, perhaps
He was a werewolf. Impressive.
Right, but maybe he can share with us his observations. They did not want to kidnap them, so...
Well, he did seem like a bit of an exaggerator when it came to that tale.
Right, well, as fools do. But, with this kind of thing, you found another case of a werewolf and a bandit on the same side. So
that is true.
Connected somewhat to our recent happenings.
Unfortunately. Well, I suppose I could go speak with him, if you think that is prudent.
Well,
we are still waiting for Ianto.
He is going to be there a while.
All night. Yes.
So maybe we talk to him at the
On
end.
the way out. Mm.
Then we speak to your friend first.
Yes. It's probably about that point that Ianto would make an appearance.
He was muted. He's very quiet when he enters. He doesn't really say a lot.
I'm looking like a traveler who needs a room, right? So I come into the Lyre with a traveling pack to get a room, and I want to approach, because I don't tend to go to the Lyre very often, generally speaking. So it's not like it's a place I'm super well known, and I'm sort of dressed different, and I'm going to go to who looks like the person you would go to, probably the bartender, right, to sort of ask for a.
Yeah, I mean, Elize runs this place, and there are a couple barmaids that are flittering through and serving because it's open mic, because Eleanor's forming, so there's a large number of people here. So, it's one of those, it's like, oh, Eleanor Delacroix is playing, we're all going to the Lyre, because she usually plays for major courts and that kind of thing. Yeah. It's like saying, ooh, we got tickets to see Billy Joel. Sorry, y'all, bye.
Yeah. But like in the local pub, and you're like, okay, here we go.
Exactly. I don't have to pay to get into. I mean, no. Think of it like Billy Joel's stage performance in Madison Square Garden, where he just like, "Hi, I'm coming for the weekend. Set up, open a bunch of tickets in the pre-COVID times. Open a bunch of tickets for me, and I'll be there." And they'll be like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, and so I think that Ianto would go to one of the barmaids he doesn't know to ask for a room.
It's a young woman. Hold on, I have to pull the thingy and the fun thingy. Ugh, I have so many things. Young woman, blonde. Older. In her late 30s, maybe. Human, just kind of, is busy working a room, a packed house kind of thing, and just kind of like, but of course, room for the nights, for the week.
Could I get a room for the week, please?
3 crowns. Do you need stabling for the horse?
No, it's all right. And he sort of pulls out like 3 crowns, like from like a fairly sort of empty sort of coin purse that doesn't look particularly full, and puts them down.
And she'll kind of your name, and she kind of like pulls the thing, pulls a record out, and just kind of is just like, it's very simple.
Johannes von Fano.
Ah, Johannes.
Yes.
And she'll reach round and pull out a key. It's like and points to a door at the, like I said, the Lyre's an L shape, and it's like at the other end of the L from the stage. You see a stairwell that goes up. You can kind of look into the room and see the giant stairwell that goes up. There's a big, large fireplace that's kind of set at the end of this room. That's giving heat for the whole space, but it's set away from the stage so that, performers don't have to breathe in all the amount of smoke that would be needed to heat this place. You see her go up, and she gestures to this, second floor, the third door. You have your own room. It looks out over the market. Please, breakfast is included, and do you wish me to save you a table for Madame Delacroix will be going for another set, perhaps another couple of hours?
Well, it's been a long travel. I will probably be upstairs a bit, and I will listen up from upstairs. Thank you very much.
D'accord. And then she just kind of like, she's very professional, but it's like the rushed professional. She's not being insulting, but
no, she's busy. And I just like take a small note. I write a small note, and then I walk. I do a quick walk around so that I pass by where their booth is, and I just sort of let me roll my sleight of hand. I believe it will be what it is. Sleight of hand, yes.
Yeah.
Where is it? There it is. Sleight of hand. I'm gonna roll my sleight of hand right here. To in the. Ooh, yep.
Ooh. It's so good we don't even see it. It's gonna be.
Okay.
That's the second
41.
time. That's the
41.
second time in the episode.
So I'm gonna just sort of like walk by their booth and just slip this note inside Brenna's pocket, and then head up to my room, just like as if I just like walk right on by, like I don't even like really acknowledge them. It's just like a little like, whoop, and
Don't even feel it until tomorrow.
I know.
No,
We're
I
gonna be
give
like,
her-
where is he?
I give
Guess
her
we
a
should check
poke.
the flame. Maybe something bad happened. I don't
Give
know.
her a poke so she knows I'm there. But like it's
I stabbed
very,
this person who dared poke me. I'm kidding.
just like that, the little like subtle move by up, and so I head my way up into my room, leaving a note with them.
Some person just poked me.
I don't want anyone to know that we know each other. That would be bad.
I read the note.
The note tells you, it's me, Johannes from Fano, and there's a little bit of a wink, a little wink signal, just like, which could be flirty. You don't know. You know.
Your sister.
So it looks so that she knows it's really me, right? And then, yeah. So it looks like a flirtatious note in case anybody finds it.
I'm sorry,
And then I'll
I'm going off about the fact that he winky-faced emoted this handwritten note
His
in this
sister.
medievalish setting that he,
Oh,
would have
well,
been
if I want to
like
be super medieval,
cheesy-
it would have been dirty.
Cheesy, well, it would have been really dirty. It would,
'Cause,
but
you
it's
know.
a cheesy level of dropping a note in class to
Oh, you're
flirt with a
muted.
girl. I'm not muted anymore.
Oh no.
And it just says, it's me, Johannes von Fano.
Winky
and
face.
Winky face. Second floor, third door on the left, was it? I think it was.
Mhm.
And I tell her where I am. I'm like, I'm upstairs.
It's him. I just show it to Ardzo. Would you rather be upstairs with him, or we should have a drink first, and then you can go up and meet with
I
him.
think all of this will process a lot easier with the.
Was a drink or 4 or 12 something? We'll see how strong of liquors they have.
So I feel like after a drink or two, all of the things that would normally frustrate me so much,
Will frustrate you less?
or drastically more.
Way
I'm
more.
not-
It depends. Yes, I understand this.
But with a good performer like your friend up there right now, things are better.
And we can always come back downstairs. We can let him brood in his room if we need to. So yeah, that's. Imagine they
Did
just
you want
have a
to
nice
see us
drink.
right now?
I don't know, but we
What
are
did
in the
he-
middle of.
is
I
that
don't.
the
I
letter
think.
from?
Don't you? It was in my pockets, and he poked me. So I guess he's Johannes. I should write this down so I don't forget.
It's on the note.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying I should write this down.
What do you think his accent is going to be this time?
He said Johannes of Pharaoh. I know that Pharaoh's in Matina.
Fano, yeah, Fano's in
Fano.
Martina.
Fano.
Then
I imagine it would be something. It's on the edge of Ebbing and Matina, so probably somewhat similar to mine.
I don't know how.
I don't know if I'm ready for
why.
that.
Well, you won't have a choice, and neither will
I
I.
don't. We don't either. So let's
So
drink.
cheers to not having a choice, but kind of having a choice, but it's obvious that we're not going to do any of the other options. So
Yes, we can't kill him.
what? What? That is
That-
not one
that
of
was
my
a joke.
choices.
That was a joke. I was joking. I wouldn't actually.
I don't. Okay, well, we
Unless you
are,
tried to
what,
kill me first.
6 days into our relationship, so I don't.
Yes.
I'm learning
Unless well, now you know that that was a
how
joke.
joke about murdering.
Only people I would never murder, unless they tried to kill me first, multiple times.
Well, that is where it gets confusing, because
I don't think he would try to kill me. Do you think he would try to kill me?
I don't feel, but my feels have been wrong in the past.
That is fair. I don't ever anticipate planning on killing him. Let's drink.
Well, yeah, okay.
She's like, how potent is this? Oh, probably regular amount of, it's probably just like vodka or whatever. She's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to need some more of these.
Well, didn't our friend say that whatever we wanted was on him? I don't suppose we could make him regret it.
I'll be back. I'm going to see what the strongest things I have here is, and I'm going to go up to the bar. Preferably up to the bar near where that bouncer is.
Mm-hmm.
And I will sit in the corner.
Okay, so you're going to the bar where
Yeah.
the bouncer is. Ardzo is going to sit in the corner. And Ianto is upstairs. But he's not Ianto.
It would be suspicious of us if we did immediately go up to follow him, so we should finish our drinks first. And drink.
So you go up to the bouncer.
Like if he's chilling like this on the bar, like, you know, elbows back on the bar, I'm gonna be like elbows forward.
He's not both of them. He's leaning on one
Yeah.
side, and you see
One
that
side?
he is
That's so cool.
he is actually shifted so that his back is to the wall, but he's got an eye on the door and most of the bar space. He can't necessarily see all of the, you know, the very back of the L curve, but he's got, you know, a good view of most of the space. Definitely a professional. You can evaluate that right off the bat. And you walk up to the bar. And Elize takes, you know, it's a couple seconds before Elize kind of like walks up to you. Is like, hello.
So the strongest thing you have, please.
And she kind of clocks the eye patch and then the Witcher eye. And are you wearing your medallion? Visible?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, she has no reason not to, really.
She just nods and is like, holds up a finger and disappears, you know, down.
I'm just gonna take her a second, and so while she's doing that, she'll turn to Longren. So I heard you slew a werewolf bandit, or a werewolf and a bandit?
Yeah, I did.
Quite an impressive feat. I ran into a pack of them on the way here. It was not pleasant.
No. Definitely not. I am. And he gestures to his arm, and you can see that there's, you know, a bandage still on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Definitely did not come out of that fight unscathed.
But the fact that he survived and killed the werewolf is impressive. Well, at least you got to keep your arms. They can be quite nasty.
Yeah, that's true. I had to keep cutting it, and you know, its stomach.
It's a regeneration. Yeah, it's a stomach. That was a good strategy. See, and you have these encounters been often around the area?
I don't. To be honest, I'm relatively new myself. And you listen to him, and he's like, I'm from Skellige, and I making my way home, and needed
that is
the
quite a
coin.
ways from here.
It's very far. It's a long road home, and I needed the coin, so I volunteered. You know, Merrick needed a bodyguard. He paid well enough.
That is good. If he didn't, I would have to have words with him, because you killed a werewolf and a bandit for him, so that is more than most bodyguards can handle, honestly. So
He just kind of nods at that as like, yeah. Would you like to roll either awareness or human perception?
I will roll an awareness. 16. I rolled another 2. That's like the 4th 2. I think I've only rolled 2s tonight, honestly.
It's not hard as you look him over and kind of like clock. He just kind of nods when you say bodyguard, and there's like this moment, like a slight pause too long. It's like, he doesn't usually do the bodyguarding.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
the coin was available, so...
Yeah, and he's quite capable. Interesting.
Yeah.
Body mauling rather than bodyguarding, probably.
I mean, he did say he was from Skellige and he's working his way home, but he's all the way in Toussaint. So,
How the fuck did this guy end up here? Yeah. She'll ask that question, actually, because I'm still waiting for my drink. How did you wind up all the way here in Toussaint? A long way away from Skellige.
We came a long way up.
Hmm.
And you know enough to know that he's probably, and he's not saying, but probably was on a raiding ship that came up the river into Matina and further. And he's like...
And then left the ship, or the ship got something happened to it. She'd be like, well... Bodyguarding is not bad work. Except for when werewolves are rampant on the roads. Hopefully I can help deal with that.
They were saying something about nobles being kidnapped, and I don't...
Yes, I've heard similar. I've been trying to investigate a bit, but it has been a bit difficult. Hopefully there'll be a breakthrough soon. And good luck on your journeys home.
I'm going to be here for a bit. I figure I'll wait until summer and it's easier to travel.
It's true.
Miss Alize is a good sort. She's pays right too.
Very good. Glad you're taken care of here, at least.
Yep. And it's like, as you say that, Alize kind of appears, and there's a bottle. And she sets it in front of you and goes... It just kind of smiles and goes, I imported this from Mahakam. I think it will be what you need.
Thank you. I very much look forward to trying this.
And she just kind of nods to you, winks, and then goes back to working the bar. Working the crowd.
Takes bottle. Goes back to table. I have some genuine Mahakam liquor.
It is expensive stuff.
But it's on his tab, isn't it?
Well, okay, just, in matters like this, a little caution, but, fuck it.
A little caution, but fuck it.
He's also incredibly drunk, and it would not be out of the ordinary for a dwarf to drink a fine Mahakam liquor such as this.
Then I better...
Can you roll me endurance, both of you,
I'd
as
love
you
to.
pop this cork?
Yes, I can.
20. I rolled not a 2. Oh, Ardzo, no!
10.
10.
Ardzo,
The fumes knock you out.
Pops this cork. When she pops this cork, you can smell it wafting off. This is the real shit. Like, usually you don't know of people, like, this is actual like grain alcohol that is made in Mahakam for dwarves, and there's this level of like, it's like pot still mixed with, it's pot still moonshine mixed with Everclear mixed with what could be paint thinner, right? It's probably just under 170 proof, and you're like, you could hold a match like 3 feet away and it would catch fire. You're like, your eyes start to water a little as the burn gets your nose. You know that this is the real stuff. Brenna, you smell it and you're like, oh, this might actually This might even beat the stuff that Gran had for actually
Ooh.
fucking you up.
This is exciting. She'll feel something for at least a half hour, 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Be great. Yeah. How much do you want? She's got like a shot glass and like the tell me when. Like, expression. Like, how much? Alright, so you want. And then, full shot. A little sip first. And then, because, you know, you gotta taste it first.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's got
tasting
that
Everclear is not great,
No.
but, you know.
It smells like it, but it tastes, it's like, it's got this like sweet little licorice on the front
Ooh.
end and then just straight alcohol in the back. That, for those of you who've ever had it, picture raka. Which is, if you don't know, a Turkish and Eastern Mediterranean, Western, Middle Eastern alcohol that has a little licorice to it, and that you're supposed to cut with water so you can stand up afterwards. This is not cut with water. This is just straight.
Ardzo could cut his with water, but
Yeah.
Brenna
I
doesn't
already
cut
took. I
hers.
already took the shot with you.
Woo! Let's do it. It's great. Good times.
Oh, oh, that burns all the way down. It's, now it's in my
does.
brain.
I like it. I take it that means you do not want another right now.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
Wow. Yeah. Give me a second. Everything feels like it's got fur on it.
Huh. She doesn't say anything
And his hand
about
starts
him
to
knowing
like
what that's like.
begin to like caress the table. Oh, give me a second. I'm just. It gets you. And then he's like, his body just kind of like relaxes a little bit, and he puts his like left arm on like the stool behind him, and his right arm on the chair, and puts his back against the wall, and like folds one of his legs up on the seat, and like sits back like a mob boss. Oh boy, that is. I'm gonna sit with this for a minute and just enjoy the
Yes,
experience.
this is some good stuff. Yeah, it is.
What did the werewolf slayer say to you?
I think he was a Skellige raider who got stranded here, and he's trying to earn money to work his way back, but legitimately. So bodyguard work, bouncer work here. Seemed a decent enough fellow, knew how to take care of himself. But bodyguarding was not his first forte, it would seem. But his instincts were good. He aimed for the gut a lot, till the regeneration could not keep up with it.
That is fair. Yeah, so do we just well, if we
But if
have
we needed to hire someone to do something, he might be a person we could contact about that for the right price.
That is not bad. That we could use a big tough friend. I think, you know, because I wouldn't want Ianto to, take another hit to the face.
I would not either. He just keeps getting hit in the face, and I don't know if he's leading with the face, or if it's just because it's his most prominent feature. That's what people just keep aiming for. I don't understand. I've never been hit in the face as much as he has. Well, I mean, over time I have, but not in such a short period of time.
Right?
Yes,
It is uncanny.
Exactly. It is. You'd think he'd get hit in the leg, or the arm, or the shoulder, or the back. No, it's the
Always
face.
the face.
Every time.
Always the face. But I would want. Maybe we should get him a helmet that covers his face.
A full face cover, so people don't realize how pretty he is, and since they won't aim for his face.
Because
And if they do, then
right.
it would be at least better protections than nothing.
Hold on. Oh, they kicked in again. Oh, it's strong. Okay. I'm good. came up like I had the little gurgle. It popped up my esophagus.
no.
And, yeah.
That does not sound pleasant.
No, I don't do this often.
Oh, well, you're doing quite well for not doing this often. Must be your dwarven constitution.
That is probably what it is. You know, I am quite strong, even for a dwarf.
I would believe that.
But I also get very tired quickly.
That happens sometimes. Do you think we should give Ianto some of this?
I don't know.
Like, just walk up with a
likes-
shot and say, have one with us.
The
And then
way
just
I'm
tell
feeling
him what it is.
a way about Ianto, well, you can't. He won't do that, right? He.
Oh, he's too paranoid. You're right. He'll never do the fun shot.
Well, we could. I'm not too crafty, but if we make him seem like he is in control of the situation, he might.
This is true. If we just popped open this bottle.
I am not mischievous.
I am not typically mischievous, but something about him makes me want to be.
And maybe don't go on that instinct. I feel like he's having a hard time.
Probably. Well, he should come down from his room at some point and enjoy the music. Eleanor is very good.
Did he want to see us right now?
Well, I suppose we could. He did leave a note, so we would know he's here. So maybe.
I feel like if it were super urgent, we would know.
I feel like we would know if it was super urgent. How long? Where is she at in her set? How long do I think it's going to be till she gets on break?
She's gone by this point. She's probably gone through most of the drinking songs, and they're into a couple of the reels, like Mary's wedding kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Dance numbers really for a bunch of people who are out on the floor. So you've got like probably another half hour, 45 minutes before you really get into like the slow numbers and the weepy romance numbers, and then she'll take a break.
We probably have 30, 45 minutes before she goes on break. We could take a visit up there and come back down.
Okay, well,
See what he's up to, if he's got any information or news or whatever. We can just update each other. Just a brief little sync.
With Johannes.
Yes, with Johannes of Fano.
Not okay.
Not Vangerberg, no. Fano.
Well then, I guess after you.
Certainly.
Well, let's take this. Let's take this. And as they're walking up the stairs, they walk through the thing. Ardzo will just let out like a, "Woo! I'm feeling it now."
You make your way up the stairs to the room. Third door on the right.
Second floor, third door on the right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I open the door, such that if somebody were to sort of bum rush the door to try to knock it open, I would not be hit by the door. So I just in case, they're threatening.
Bum rush the door. No, we don't. Okay. I don't.
Threatening dangerous people. It's stand to the side. But also if they wanted to shoot me with some kind of weapon, I also wouldn't be just I just don't open the door so it's all in front of my face. It's a bit of an open so that, if somebody wanted to do an automatic shoot me with something, I wouldn't get hit. And if they wanted to push the door open, I would also not get hit with the door. That's all. It's a bit of a... come in, I will say as I open the door for them.
She walks in and goes, I just popped open this bottle. Would you care to take a shot with me? Pours herself a second one. Just hearing that accent, she's like, oh, nope, I need another drink, right now.
We are just going to strangers' rooms and asking them if they want to drink with
Shut
us.
the door.
Bringing the party.
I don't drink, but I'm working.
I am working too.
Good. So, how has it been for you all then?
Good.
The confidant is
It is
stable.
good. What she said. It is.
And then your horse
You're having
is
a great
stabled
time.
here. And
Yeah,
my very good friend is indeed in town. And she's actually rather much of a of a mentor figure for me. She's taught me so much.
So
I would
much.
love for you to meet her.
Love for you to meet her.
Wonderful. So, I'm Johannes of Fano.
Yes, Johannes, we are in your room, and I would love for you, Mr. Winking Face, to meet my mentor.
It's great.
You didn't tell me about
very
the
good
thinking
friend.
face.
If it was a me thinking faces so that she would know it was me and not someone else.
Who else would it have been?
I don't know. I don't know if she would believe. For all I know, she'd believe it was some strange person and not actually me. So I wanted to make sure that there was some kind of
Oh,
indication.
I just go up to anyone's rooms who leaves me a note with a winking face.
No,
Because,
you might not
winking
have come
face
up-
means a great time.
No, you might not have come up at all if you didn't know if it was me, you know? So,
Oh no,
anyway.
it's a winking face that sold it. I was like, anyone who sends me a note with a winking face, I'm going up to their room with a bottle of alcohol.
That is the kicker right there.
Yep.
You
Okay,
know.
Right there.
So did you find out anything interesting while they were separated?
Oh, we found the people who were attacked by the werewolf and bandit on the
Oh,
road.
2 of them.
Yes, 2 of them, at least, yes.
Oh, and who was it?
The bouncer and a friend of Ardzo's?
So a friend of a friend. A friend of an acquaintance.
A friend of an acquaintance who, when very intoxicated, believes him to be himself a very good friend.
Kind of a dick, though.
One moment. All right, yeah, but who was it? Somebody from towns, but not from town. Somebody
Oh,
passing
look,
through.
look at this now.
There's
Hey,
Johannes.
I'm sorry. It looks over at Brenna like she's in on a joke. I thought I can only speak to Johannes about these things.
I thought I was here going to have a great time with the Johannes. I even brought up a
Johannes,
bottle.
okay,
The-
I
the
thought we were
life
going to
of the
have like one of
party.
those orgies like your brother has. You know, it's just all the
well,
time.
Okay.
Johannes is not very fun. He is sort of quiet and doesn't make a lot of contact with the people. So, because he's trying to be incognito, because they're assassins trying to kill some other people, you know, not drawing attention to oneself. Obviously.
Obvious. It is
Johannes
so
could be a
obvious.
lot of fun if Johannes had a shot with us.
Don't have shots when there are people trying to kill us, huh? Yes.
But
This is-
if we have shots, then we are unpredictable and we do chaotic things
I don't like this chaotic things with snow.
We have already had shots.
already.
I can tell that you all had shots.
It,
Okay.
how many? Man,
You had one.
I had what? No, give me another one right now. Okay, you pour out that one.
So,
Love the look on Trooper's face.
just okay. Look, I don't know if you know this, but we're in a very dangerous position. There's people trying to
Yes.
murder us, or at least me.
We could be in all sorts of positions in this town, really. I mean,
If you're talking, yes, if you're talking.
Missionary, there's the doggy, there's
Yes, okay. If you're, this is not the place for that. There's
reverse
no-
Witcher.
there's the Witcher one.
Yes, there
There's-
is. There's actually a couple of Witcher ones, but it's not the point. The point is.
They have one for each school.
Hold on, can I
actually,
reprioritize
technically.
the importance of things that we're talking about right now? How did I not know about this?
How many Witchers have you had sex with?
None of them.
Well, there you go. You should maybe. I don't know of any places here that have witches, but I know of many places that are appropriate. If you want to go to some of these places, you might want to go to the Hidden Snake. The other places I can recommend for you. But look,
I have a place in town. I could just invite them to my place.
No, I meant places where you can get people who will service you. It's not the point. It's not pleasure, it's work. So, look.
How's that shot coming along?
Oh,
Okay, this is. Look.
I poured him a little less in this shot.
At the moment. Oh my goodness! All right.
It is alcohol from Mahakam, imported. It's good stuff.
Sounds very strong. Okay.
It is.
So
It actually will have an effect. I'm very excited.
I wish people would be taking this.
I'm taking this very seriously. I'm so tense. This is why we got shots to relax a little bit, so we will not seem so tense and so targeted.
Relax a little bit.
Okay. Well, so
Did you speak with Cream?
no,
And
they're busy.
Peaches?
They're busy
Yeah,
at the
well,
moment. So be
I
busy
thought
for.
the flame was closed.
Turns out it's back open again.
Oh,
which
well,
is
look at that. We can all go there.
I would not recommend going there because that makes you a target. Because you know if there are people who are trying to kill me, these people are probably watching the place. And if you come into the place, that makes you also a target.
But if I go in without being seen,
It doesn't.
I could
don't-
sneak in.
First off, you're not as good at sneaking as I am.
I
F-
don't
first
think
point.
that is true.
I think
It's
that's
okay.
very true. But
I'll make you see.
yeah, well, again, there's no point, and also there's no point in you sneaking in this way. Look, here's what it is. Also,
But you're going to talk with him.
Yes, I'm going to talk, but I wanted to come and meet with you first. to
That
give you-
is all right. All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, I'm going to talk with them. Also, Lord Varnick is there.
All right.
Okay.
He's
This is-
the lord of the town. I'm
Yes.
getting sex
Yes. Also drugs, but that's the
and
point.
drugs.
Yes,
Yes,
sex
this is...
and drugs.
Yes.
But the point is that Lord Vanek might have information about this. Might have informations about the order from Beauclair not to be involved with bandits.
Maybe.
But I didn't.
Sounds great.
But I didn't want to engage in this sort of conversation without speaking with you first about it.
Any information we could get on the bandits would be good.
But I
Are
know
they
this
werewolves? One is I want to
At
know.
least some of them are.
But I also know that this is not your contract, and you're not so interested in this, and so I don't want to.
Well, I'm still interested. At this point, they have been coming after me, and they had a note with information about me. It's a little personal now, at this point. I am not a fan of werewolf bandits.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure I don't want to overstep your bounds as a witcher with boundaries, and you don't,
No,
use
I
things-
don't much care for werewolf bandits that are attempting to target myself and the people I care about.
That is a good point, Brenna. Ianto, counterpoint, go.
It's not really a counterpoint. I just don't want to do anything that would upset the witcher, because I know that you were wanting to
Just
go.
don't try to do a suicide mission, and you are good.
I'm not
I
so
think you
big on
can
that.
you would have a great time drinking with us right now.
No, that's not. When you're working, you don't really drink.
So after you're done working, so after you speak with these people,
Almost are never done working. If you are
And
working
then-
and you must look like you're drinking, you get the bartender to give you water, and you say it's not water. So that
what
you'll
if I
never
handed
act-
you a glass and told you it was water?
If you lied to me, this would be first of all I would know, and then secondly, that ruins the.
You
way
would
that-
know because the fumes off of this
Yes,
stuff
I mean,
could
I'm
singe
not even
eyebrows.
standing that
I
close
wouldn't,
to you,
I
and I'm still
wouldn't
smelling the
I wouldn't
fumes.
light a match in this room right now.
No, I would not. This is look. So the way it works is that you stay not drunk when the people who are your marks or your targets, you get them drunk, right? This
I
is
don't stay drunk for long, so it is not. It's
great. Okay, so the point
it's
is,
not
stay
really.
drunk
I
for
would
a
love to
long
just
time.
have a drunken night, but it takes so much alcohol.
there are people trying to kill us right now. So here's a question. I wanted
All right.
your thoughts on this tactically.
Mm,
Lord Varnick is potentially available right now. I mean, he's
High and getting late.
right. But
It is getting late. You are right. We should probably retire.
no, he's having sex with one of the people who works the flame. The point
Oh.
is, yes, sex. So
I know
But
what that is.
the point is that everyone thinks I'm away, that I'm not going to be back for a bit. So the question is, if I go to speak with Lord Vanek now, that means that there's no ambush because he's not expecting me. So that's a level of safety. But if I do meet with him, then everybody knows I'm here, including people who want to murder us. So
Unless you meet with him as Johannes.
he would not meet with Johannes. He would meet with Ianto of Vedette, however.
But that.
Where you can say you are on your way out, and then leave dramatically, and then come back in as Johannes.
Oh, also, the doorman downstairs does bodyguard work. Seems pretty capable.
Oh, yes,
Killed
I
a-
believe we could hire him if we needed to murder people for us in
And
self-defense.
perhaps you could pay him in favors, like
Sex.
well, I mean
Or
that is
money?
a jump to conclude money. Yeah,
It's,
or maybe a bar tab,
favors are normally sex. So
arm
listen,
wrestling competition.
for me, Look, I just don't. It's just that if I expose myself as who I am, or well, that persona, definitely I could get time to meet with him. But then it is known that I'm in the town, and I don't know if that's a good idea.
You just say you're on your way out. You are leaving before dawn. This is the last meeting you have before leaving forever, and then you say you're heading to some place where you are not, and then you go, and then you just come back in as Johannes, and no one will know it is you.
Or, hear me out, you send him a letter, let him know that you're coming to the town in a couple of days and want to meet him. Sorry, I just spit up on my beard. Hold on.
No, it's like...
Drooling.
How much have you been drinking of this right now?
He said 2 shots. Well,
Oh, okay. That's... all
But
right.
I'm not. It's a good idea. I thought of it just now.
it's very potent.
You send a letter to him, gets delivered. Makes it seem like a while. You're coming in a couple of days, and then you just show up, and oops, you got the date wrong, and I would like to meet anyways. And then you meet and go. So everybody thinks you're coming a couple of days later, but you're coming now. I think that has legs.
It's not
Brenna?
bad. It's not bad. It keeps people guessing. So if you want me to talk to him about this order, so the bandits and all that sort of business, if that's important, I can do that.
They do seem to keep appearing wherever we are,
Because they're targeting us right now. We're in
which
danger.
I do not like, and so I feel like information could be good. And if they're not targeting us, they're targeting also.
How many of them are there? Because I feel like we've
We
been
keep
killing a
them,
lot.
and then there must be a lot of them.
Like, if there's 20 to 30 people in a given town, we've killed half a town of werewolves.
Well, we have not gotten their mages. Did you tell? I bet you did. I bet you told. Can I just? All right. I bet you told me sister about the magic user and the werewolves and all that business.
I'm
Oh, I
sorry, so
forgot.
what?
I forgot.
Well, I figured you'd tell her. I figured she's the first you tell.
Well, no, we got sidetracked with the out drinking.
So
sidetracked with fun.
Ardzo's got to tell you something about when he went to go get his brother.
Yes.
My brother's having a lot of orgies. I didn't think it was
Yes.
that much.
that
well,
wasn't-
apparently it's quite
Wasn't what it was
unknown.
about. No. So when you went to, Ardzo went to go find his brother without
Yes.
asking you to go with him.
Yes. Yes, we were dealing with other
Right,
things, and
that-
he went and he left us a note in the sand.
Right, and he went off, and there was his
And
brother.
he came back with his brother.
Yeah, but there was something that happened in between going and coming back.
The rescuing of his brother.
Right, which was his brother was tied up in a clearing, all obvious, like a big moonlight beam,
Like a
of
big
moonlight,
trap.
like a big. Thank you very much. Like a big trap, like a very big trap, and then there was 2 werewolves there waiting for him, like a big trap, like
And
they
there
knew
were
he was going to
already
come.
wolves too. They were already wolves.
They were just
Already
waiting.
transformed into the werewolf. Yes.
Right, and then Ardzo took out his knife, stabbed him a bunch of times, trying to save his brother.
It was like they kept trying to get me, and I kept ducking out of the way, and
Very good.
they didn't. I don't think they landed a single hit. I was surprised at my
Agility. Yes.
I would use
Almost
hold
like
on,
you had
I have
supernatural reflexes.
alacrity. I dug that. I read the book once.
Right.
So
But then what he told me, the big important thing, right, is that then a big portal opened up,
Ah.
and out steps some sort of sorcerer.
yeah. He,
They do
Buddha.
open portals. Yes.
it's like a little dark hair, pale skin. I don't remember a lot because I was in a furry state. I couldn't. I was
That happens
I
sometimes.
just
yes.
you see things,
Uh-huh.
and then
What?
I saw.
It wasn't Baldwin, is what it was. It was some other sort of sorcerer.
Yes, Baldwin didn't open a portal. You said he teleported, which is different.
No, is it?
Yes. Opening a portal and teleporting are 2 different things.
Oh, But he opened a portal, right? And he stepped through a portal? You know, he's just
No.
teleported.
He just
He's
teleported.
Oh, Baldwin did. But
What
This
This
is
guy
person-
opened a portal, which is a big distinction. So yes.
and then according to Ardzo, he called the werewolves to him, and they went
And
through
the
the portal.
werewolf listened. Wow, that is not good for us.
That's what I'm trying to say. All this
Oh.
time,
Oh wait, so there's a mage? Oh,
and also Baldwin, who might be a mage.
no, I didn't think it would
if
be
there's a
this
mage
big of a
involved,
deal.
and these werewolves are stronger than typical werewolves, there could be a mage experimenting on current werewolves or turning people into experimental werewolves.
Also, we know there's a mage because there was some sort of glamour on those werewolves, which, you know, made it so we couldn't see that they were
There's been a lot
full-on
of
werewolves.
cursing, though.
Brenna,
Yeah.
could you roll me Witcher
Huh.
training, please?
Yeah, I can do that. I would love to. I'm gonna spend some luck. I'm
You
gonna
guys
spend.
have
This sounds
3
like an.
points of luck as well, by the way.
This sounds like an important roll, so I'm gonna spend 4
Do it.
points of luck. Gosh, no.
Oh,
Okay, 19. That's still not. Or
what?
18.
18.
That's still not bad.
What?
You
What?
guys have 3 points of luck if you want to spend it.
You want to spend? Can I spend? Yeah, I'll spend
All
2
three.
points.
All
All
three.
three?
Yeah,
Make
yeah,
it
then
back
you're
to 21.
21.
All
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Okay, 21.
Do it.
You perhaps it's the alcohol, perhaps it's the tale that Ardzo is describing, perhaps it's the vehemence
That
of
Ianto
your...
was describing.
Well, no, perhaps it's
with
the
input. It's the combination.
combination of the two. The vehemence of your brother, the story, the description of this portal, the control, and you realize, you think back to a couple other things that you've come across. Like, you're really, really sure your brother told you that his Witcher lover was dead?
Yeah, not great.
And you're like, how do we keep having these werewolves?
Necromancy? Is it fucking
And you're like,
necromancy?
if you heard that Baldwin was dead and
Yep.
died, if you're like, there are a lot of people who should be dead who aren't, but you'd need a mage to confirm it. But you know, if you saw anyone or went through it and thinking about it like that, that a illusion or glamour magic that would prevent you from seeing that makes a werewolf look like they're human might hide the taint of necromancy.
Hmm.
So then the question becomes,
Who's the necromancer?
and did you burn all the werewolves?
Burn at least the last 5.
And that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Ugh.
Vampire werewolves.
Vampire werewolves. You know, at least I burned the last 5 werewolves, so those guys won't be coming back, hopefully, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah.
But
I
Baldwin
also-
wasn't burned, he was just floated down a river.
Yeah, but Alvar was burned.
He was put on a pyre,
Mm-hmm.
but that doesn't mean... Did you watch him get turned into
Yeah.
little ash and cinders?
Yeah, I
Oh.
was freaking out. Yeah. Uh-huh.
But you didn't stay for the whole...
No, but I was there for a while.
You were there for a while. But Ardzo does removed you because he heard wolves in the neighborhood. So,
Which means if he's a half-charred corpse, that can still be, and which would explain why he looks different, potentially. Fill in the gaps of flesh. Fun.
but that might be, it might be not. You don't know. We'll find
I don't
out.
know. She's thinking, I think at that she just takes another, she's like, oh, this isn't fucking necromancers. Just...
Okay, but also for you know that there is a taint to necromancy, and you know that it's much stronger on the person performing that magic
Oh, for sure, than the victims.
than the victims of that magic.
Yeah.
And
I imagine
it's not something that can be hidden on the actual necromancer.
Correct.
Quote-unquote necromancer.
And I imagine after a certain amount of time, too, on the people who've had necromancy cast on them, it might lessen, like a bad smell dispersing, compared to the person who cast it and actually has the taint on them.
So you're
Cool.
not sure, but you know,
Yep.
it's a thought that runs through your head. Hi everyone,
Woo.
how we doing? We doing okay? We feeling all right? We ran a little late tonight, but we got a little bit of a late start, so I wanted to see how Belhaven. We made it to Belhaven.
I'm back.
Yes, thank you for I couldn't. I couldn't.
Oh,
I thought it was
back.
sharp,
Nice.
Troop. Don't listen to anybody. I thought it looked great. It was sharp.
It didn't look bad. It just was not his face, and
No, it wasn't my
weird.
face. It was, yeah. Yeah, I'm back. My mustache has been ruined by masks, but I'm back.
Imagine what it's like wearing an N95 with this motherfucker on your face.
So we'll go
Can I
around.
crit Twitch?
We'll go around
Crit Twitch.
and let you all say where you're from, where we can find you next, and share some love with the cast. And we'll see what happens. Let's start with the gentleman of disguise himself. The personage, our dear friend Ianto.
Hello, I am Trooper SJP, who was playing the Ianto. Today is Wednesday, Witcher Wednesday. You can find me tomorrow on my channel at 6 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow I'll be playing the Long Dark because I'll be being divine with Dot on Sunday, scheduling. And then you can find me on Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern with Laugh Love Lindy on Laugh Love Lindy's channel for some it's her chapel. It turns out she has a chapel for some Aether's Walkway, and then at 7 p.m. Eastern for City of Light and Shadow, a Fate French Resistance campaign. And then Saturday is, because I do 3 days in a row, Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern, I will be over at Roll For It for the second of 2 parts of the Parallel Killer. And then at 6 p.m. Eastern, I will be over at Weave the Tale for some Fate of Cthulhu, which has been very epic. So I want to give love to, just first off, you have to give love to both of my darling co-peoples. I love their drunkenness. Their drunkenness is amazing. I loved, Brenna's excitement to be in the town where she's got a friend. That I was like, yeah, people are trying to murder us. I'm not gonna just like walk around. What are you doing?
My friend, it'd be great.
Stop it. No.
Please,
but,
big
like,
brother.
Yeah, but I, loved her like excitement for being in the town. I loved Ardzo's not excitement, the opposite of excitement for being in a town, wanting to not be in the town. I love my GM's amazing NPCs and sort of setting up mysteriousness, and that's my love.
All the love. We love you. Also, hi, check out all of my players' socials. They're in the chat because I can do these things now. Also, for those of you who joined us later or missed things out or need to check out, everything goes up on YouTube, the VODs, everything. You can check the whole thing out on the link in chat. But also, hey chat, give me some titles for tonight. Throw some suggestions in. We'll see what happens. And then next up, we're going to shift over. Hey Billy, how are you? How's Ardzo doing?
Ardzo's drunk. Billy's not. Billy loves playing drunk because it's just like the chaos comes out, and it's like, oh, anxiety about a room filled with people, and you're not outside, and you can't control all of the things around you, and then you get some alcohol, and you start feeling a little different. Start being a little more friendly, even though you don't like it, but you know, once you get the boulder rolling, it's hard to stop. I love Trooper's commitment to every individual location having a different identity. Like, I'd like to think about things that I roleplay. I could never do that to that degree at all. Masterful, friend, masterful. And I love there's an essence of Lindy I love in every character that Lindy plays, no matter how like, you know, Minnesota Mother, check, there's still like a 5% part that is Lindy, and I feel like as soon as we get to casual time, it's like I find that 5% part and just like rip it open, and it's fun. And Prax for masterfully putting all this shit together, and to a giant mystery that we have yet to crack the surface of, except that, you know, whatever Brenna would like to share with the rest of the characters after this episode. So round of applause to everybody. Big fans. Love doing this. Love riffing the scene that Troop and I had at the beginning. Beautifully complex and you know, may seem simple, is not simple, and you know, letting emotions take over. Yeah, I just love role playing with these folks. It's the best. Do it if you have the chance. Also, if you win the lottery, throw a whole bunch of money at them for no reason.
At Billy first, though.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Yep. Billy first.
Nope. You can be my
Nope,
money
you.
shield. I'm allergic, so I need you in front of me to absorb the money so I don't get sick.
I'm really bad at catching things. I'll be like, oh, look, you just hit Billy. Oh.
And then I get a rash, and you have to take me to the hospital.
Oh.
Okay, I'll just give it to your girlfriend.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
She found a person's cat today. She is a superhero.
Yay, Nikki!
She's sleeping now, but she was just hanging out and like heard a meow, and then it popped up on the little back deck of our apartment complex. And she was like, "Oh my God, it's a cat!" And she remembered a sign at the in our apartment complex, and went to the sign, called the number on the sign, used one of our cat carriers, put the cat in it, and then like, man, like that's how much. Like for those of you that have cats, it's devastating when that happens. But you know, she drastically changed somebody's life today, and that, you know, that's got to feel good. There's a lot of shit going on in the world, and returning lost cats to people is exactly what you need to make yourself feel better.
Well, speaking of lost cats.
Oh.
Hi, Lindy. How are you? How you doing?
I don't know. She's a lost cat right now. She feels pretty okay here in Belhaven. She's been here before. Not like a bunch of times, but you know, decently often. It's we're just passing through for work, but she has stayed here. She stayed the night a lot. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, this was so much fun. It was late, but I loved coming in on the end of the conversation that Ardzo and Ianto were having, because I was like, oh man, this is intense. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this, because I want to know everything that went down. Just so much love. I love how Ardzo and Brenna, they're getting to know each other still, but they get along. They're so much less argumentative than Ardzo and Ianto, who've known each other for way longer. But I love just the two different dynamics.
Wait. Known each other for Ardzo and Ianto, yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah,
you know.
Ardzo and Ianto have known each other for years, and
A couple decades.
yeah, and so it's like it's in certain aspects they're still getting to know each other, but in a very argumentative type of way. Whereas Ardzo and Brenna are getting to know each other in like oh yeah, this is nice. Oh okay. Oh you're joking. Okay, and then like just kind of like normal friend kind of stuff, and it's just so cute because I imagine they just don't get that a whole lot often, the two of them. And so it's nice for them to be able to have that. And then, Just Ianto being so paranoid. Bless him. His message with the winky face. Just Ianto. Or should I say Johannes.
That's right. Johannes.
Just bless him. Brenna really wants him to meet her really good friend.
Who you've not
and mentor.
told him who that was yet.
Yeah. And she's gonna next week because she's gonna be like, look, her set's almost done. You gotta meet her. And it'll be great.
Will it?
It'll be so awesome.
Will it?
And she's totally willing, because partially because she's under a slight influence. I imagine she's got a good buzz. To play the little sister card. To get him to meet a friend. Yeah. We'll see what happens, though. Can't wait to meet my friend next week. It's gonna be so much fun. But yeah, you can find me online, loving these people all of the time, at Laugh Love Lindy, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, etc. I play and GM a lot of tabletop RPGs because I'm an addict. You can find me here.
We love you, Lindy.
You can find me on this channel on Sunday nights with Prax and Trooper, playing some Blue Rose, Romance of the Blue Rose, where everything's fine and no one's stressed out at all. Everyone's just super mellow in that game. Nothing dramatic happens ever. It's great. Friday for our Aether's Walkway on my channel with Trooper. And then, don't think anything's this Saturday. Regular Monday, Tuesday D&D. They survived so far they survived 1.85 dungeons, partially because they rolled really well on the big bad of Dungeon 1 to be like, hey, we'll get you those monthly sacrifices you need. We just want to borrow this artifact you have in your other dungeon. And the big bad rolled a nat 1 versus the player's really good roll and was like, you know what? I think we can make this work. And so, I mean, the glorified NPCs that three of my players are playing while the regular two are playing their regular characters. They're like, yeah, we'll sacrifice some people. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Our main characters don't have to suffer the moral ramifications of this decision. And I was like, well, this won't have any other ramifications at all, I'm sure. But they got basically the map to the next dungeon and avoided most of the really super deadly traps. But they still have to get the artifact, and that's a real nasty room. So we'll see how that goes next week.
And apparently also give the big bad sacrifices?
Yes, well, only once a month. So
cool.
They're good for a couple weeks still.
Sweet.
But yeah, it's gonna be fine. They're super excited about it. One of the bards got on real well with the big bad, and they're gonna be like BFFs. It's gonna be terrible.
Hashtag bard life.
Hashtag bard life. And also,
Hashtag
we will be
bards
having
cheat.
a Monster of the Week game coming up soon on my channel, and a Stargate game. Dates to be announced, but be tuned because they're exciting. Oh god, not tomorrow. I need sanity. And Aliens on the 27th. They got moved, but that's definitely happening then. That's it. I'm very excited about everything that's happening. And my mind's already on Witcher again. Let's just keep playing. Let's go.
I'm very excited for all of you. I love all of you, all of my wonderful players. Thank you very much. I can't wait to see what you all come up with next week. We are in Belhaven. Things are happening, y'all. Things are happening, and you don't even know all of it.
I'm sure it's bad. I mean,
why do you think it's bad? It could be really, really nice.
We just
Ianto
gotta meet the
doesn't think
mentor.
any of this
She's
is
gonna be
nice.
great.
Ianto thinks all of this is bad. All of it. The whole time, it's bad.
I feel obligated to because you said it.
Sure. Put the Hudson in there. It's just game over, man. Game over.
I think that this is, qualify there.
Nobody got any head injuries today.
Nobody got any head injuries so far. But as for me, hey y'all, you know me. I'm at Deirdredon on Twitter, or Praxagorth as Mia4 see me around on Twitch. Thank you for being here. Thank you for staying late with us. We really, really appreciate each and every one of you. And I see every one of you over on YouTube. Thank you again for all of those. We appreciate you there. Or checking out on the VOD. Next time you can find me will be on Friday over on Wondering DM at 8:30 Eastern for some Cyberpunk Red. We are having drinks in the afterlife. Everything's fine. It's all fine. You know, it's fine. And then on Sunday, as Lindy said, we'll be back here with Lindy and Trooper and Pooja and Alyssa and Simon for some Romance of the Blue Rose. Spoiler alert for last episode. There was something in the mist. And then there was the realization of time travel and meeting your estranged father for the first time in 200 years.
I told them we time traveled. I told them, I was like, I think we time traveled, everybody.
Yeah, but there was a lot of stress, and I don't think everyone heard that. B, I think half of them forgot. So.
And according to certain people's point of view, there was a hot, creepy, evil version of Ritka with boob armor in the mist.
Which, you know, evil's often hot. There's more leather involved.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. But other than that, you can check my Twitter because I was post where I'm going to be. All the fun, wonderful, fabulous people like these fine folks that I get to play games with. Also, I will be posting... oh, God, I can't. I will be posting on this week to about next Saturday, the 27th. We are going to be holding a charity stream, a 12-hour charity stream here. We're going to be doing wholesome games for... of wholesome fun to support the World Central Kitchen. I'm getting to play with a bunch of players I don't usually get to play with, and a bunch of my friends who are across the tabletop community, just showcasing some of the more fun and wholesome and not evil, creepy games that I love to play. And I will be posting all those casting announcements and the times for all of those things throughout the week. Keep an eye out on my Twitter, because that's where that's going to be. And until next week, I feel I should leave my players a small gift.
Is it my friend?
Is it a bear?
Is it a baby?
Liquor? Is it booze? We should stick with
The
these.
sounds from downstairs continue, this soft music, muffled slightly by the door. You can hear the quiet sounds as people begin to quiet down. Obviously, the bard has transitioned from the drinking and dancing to the more lament songs. And as the night falls and deepens, you each hear a loud howl across the night. And we will see you next week. Bye-bye, everybody.
At least we know the guy downstairs can kill a werewolf.
Danger!